Yo, what's going on everybody? Now, I have a very special treat for y'all today. In today's video, or movie I guess, I'm gonna be addressing this guy's criticisms on why Demon Slayer is trash, overhyped, underwhelming, and etc etc. Also, I just want to address this video because I had a lot of people send me this video in my Discord messages, and they felt like he made a lot of good points. I also want to get this video out so you guys can stop harassing me about making a Demon Slayer video on why I think it's good or what I think its issues are. I just wanted to get this video out so you guys can leave me alone, alright? But nonetheless, this is a fresh video. I know I made a live stream on this before, but no, this is not the same live stream. This is a fresh re-record. This is a 100% authentic reaction to his video with fresh takes and etc etc. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. Alright y'all, so before I even start this video, let's go straight to his comment section because he pretty much already admitted that he fucked up in this video. Like, how you make a video and then go back in the comment section and be like, oh shit, I fucked up on something, time to correct my mistakes before someone starts getting on my ass in the comment section. It's like, bro, like, do you not rewatch your videos before you upload them? Like, it's this thing called doing research on your work before you put it out. Like, this is just basic YouTube shit. Like, if you knew you had all this shit wrong, then why the fuck didn't you just go back and fix it? Like, hell, why the fuck would you even put the video out? Like, hey, look, I guess motherfuckers just needed that AdSense revenue. They just had to get some shit out, but nonetheless, you know, when it comes to these points, I'm not even finna address them because he already said he fucked up on it with the Akaza shit, with the pillars, with the fucking Emu shit. Like, yeah, like, he pretty much already said that his video is wrong as fuck. So why does it have 21k likes? Hey, I have no idea. No idea whatsoever, but nonetheless, let's start the video.
All right. I'm ready. Okay, go ahead. Crucify me. Lynch me. I can already picture my obituary. Just stop. Guy loved by some, until he made videos saying he liked Fairy Tail and didn't like Demon Slayer. He was shortly afterwards put in an insane asylum and quote-unquote ended his own life, Jeffrey Epstein style. I've already probably gotten a good 50% dislike ratio just for the title, like most—
Nah, bro. Trust me. It's a lot of motherfuckers out there just like you who wanted to hate Demon Slayer so bad. Because you just have a lot of weirdos out there that's like, oh my god, why is this show getting so much popularity compared to my favorite show? Oh, this show does nothing special compared to my favorite show. Like, bro, if something is popular, then let it be popular. Like, why the fuck does anyone care that much about it? Like, who cares, bro? No one fucking cares. Just let people like what they want to like, man.
Most other people who cover it in this manner, so I'm just gonna say it. I do not like Demon Slayer. The manga. The anime, considering what it's covered and the adaptation, was like a solid 6.5 out of 10. It was decent. What kinda gets my blood boiling, though, is when people unironically compare it to media like Hunter x Hunter, or One Piece, or whatever the hell else.
Wait, what's wrong with them comparing it to One Piece and Hunter x Hunter? One Piece and Hunter x Hunter damn near does all the same shit as Demon Slayer. They just do it in different ways. Like, and why does it bother you? Like, I would never understand this, bro. Like, bro, who the fuck cares if someone likes Demon Slayer more than One Piece and Hunter x Hunter? Why do you care so much, and why does that frustrate you? Bro, that should not bother you at all. Like, bro, I would never understand the anime side of YouTube. Like, I can't, to be honest, I can't really understand you anime motherfuckers, period. Like, motherfuckers out here getting sensitive over cartoons and popular shows being more popular than their favorite shows. Like, the fuck are we, 6 years old? Like, come on, man.
I don't get it. I don't understand why beyond the animation, creative fights, and soundtrack, people love this series so much.
You know what I don't get? Motherfuckers being emotional over something being popular because their favorite thing isn't popular. That's weirdo shit. Bro, you should not care this much about Demon Slayer getting this much popularity. When episode 19 came out, I didn't even give a fuck. I checked it out. I was like, okay, cool. But this motherfucker's out there just like him that's like so bothered by a series being so popular. Like, it's weird, bro.
I don't understand why it's the next big anime to get people who don't watch anime to watch it. I don't get why it's My Anime List score is above Mob Psycho, One Punch Man, Kaiji, Psyche K.
See? Hey, there we go right there. Like I just said, this show, I don't know why it's popular. Like, I don't know why it's popular or more popular than my favorite shows, because my favorite shows does everything better than the popular thing that's out right now. Bro, who the fuck cares? Like, if you like these shows more than fucking Demon Slayer, then like them more than Demon Slayer, bro. Do you? And second of all, you already fucking up by going on My Anime List. That's like the worst website you can go to get your fucking anime opinions or recommendations. My Anime List is ass. Full Metal Alchemist has been #1 for how long? Like fucking 2 years? Maybe longer than that. Fucking Spy X Family is #2 right now, off of what, 5 episodes? Bro, come on now. Do not take My Anime List serious at all, bro. Do not. The motherfucker said Chainsaw Man was an 8.7 or some shit. Like, nah.
And so many other much better shows. I don't get the hype. That might just be what initially killed my interest so early on in the series when I started it. I had heard nothing but endless praise towards this show.
Bro, that should have nothing to do with why you want to watch something. If you want to watch Demon Slayer because you think it look cool, then go ahead and watch it. Don't watch it because you're trying to understand something. If it doesn't click with you the first time, then don't fuck with it. Like, if you eat some chicken wings and you don't like them, then don't buy no more fucking chicken wings. Like, if you already say you don't like a specific food, then why the fuck do you keep eating it? Like, oh my god, this cracker tastes like shit, but I'm gonna keep eating it. Dude, throw the fucking cracker away. What are you doing?
I heard it was stellar, mind-blowing, unlike anything the modern anime had ever seen, and yeah, the animation is gorgeous, typical Ufotable. The soundtrack is memorable and nice, the fight scenes are well choreographed, and that kinda just circles back to the animation, but when you get down to it with the character's story and overall writing, those great aspects seem sort of superficial in a sense. When I first tried to watch it, it was mid-June this year. I saw the first episode, and I really didn't get into it at all, but I assumed it would get better, so a week later, I watched the second episode. I still wasn't impressed.
Then why do you keep watching? Bro, if you already acknowledged that the first episode wasn't good to you, the second episode wasn't good to you, at that point, why do you keep watching? Just be like, bro, it's not for me. I like One Punch Man. I like Mob Psycho better. Like, y'all can have that shit. It's the same with me. Like, everyone always tell me, hey, bro, watch JoJo's. Like, I watched I watched some episodes of JoJo's, and I'm like, you know what? This shit ain't for me. I watched a few episodes of Baki. I'm like, yo, fam, shit ain't for me. You don't see me out here making a fucking video saying how it's not good because I don't like it. If I don't like something the first 2 episodes or shit, in most cases, the first episode, I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna be like, yo, y'all can have that shit. Like, bro, this is just simple shit. Like, this is like 6-year-old mindset type shit. Like, it's weird, bro. It's fucking weird.
After that, I waited a full month and decided to finally try and watch through the entire series to see if it lived up to the hype.
Bro, you just said that you watched the second episode and it wasn't good to you. The first episode, it wasn't good to you. So why the fuck would you then say, you know what? I'm gonna watch all the episodes. For what reason? Just to see if it lives up to the hype. Bro, how much time do you have on your hands? I almost want to say, do you have a girlfriend or any friends? I mean, is YouTube your friend? Like, no offense, but that's a real question. You should never waste your time on something you don't like. Time is precious. And when you're 80 years old, I'm pretty sure you're going to think in the back of your head, damn, there's a lot of anime I wish I never wasted my fucking time on. Hey, I remember that Demon Slayer show. I didn't like the first 2 episodes. So why the fuck didn't I just stop watching it right there? Oh wait, that's right. Because it's popular right now. I need to get some views and some AdSense. Bro, y'all YouTube anime dudes have no integrity.
Short answer, it did not. That isn't to say it's bad, that it didn't have good scenes or likable characters, but it wasn't anywhere near what I was expecting. The last arc of the season set up something to imply the series was only going to get better, so I read through the rest of the manga to check. I'll get to my opinion on that later in a section for all those people who read ahead, but first, I'll talk about the problems specifically related to the anime for you peeps still waiting after that training arc. Disclaimer, so people don't get mad at me here. Heavy spoilers for the whole anime in this section, but that goes without saying. These are my problems with Demon Slayer. Prepare the guillotine, boys! The earliest problems of the show can be traced back as far as the first episode. It begins completely mundane and uninteresting after the short opening scene showing what's going to happen. All we get from
Wait. The opening scene is mundane and uninteresting? Bro, it's literally like the first, 15 seconds of the episode? Like, this is not even a criticism. This is what you don't like. That's like me watching the first episode of Full Metal Alchemist and saying, oh yeah, the opening of Full Metal Alchemist is mundane and uninteresting. Because it starts off with a random ass dude drawing chalk on the ground trying to create alchemy. He's irrelevant to the fucking story. I don't know who this is. He's just running around beating people up. The same way I could say about Fairy Tail. It starts off with a fucking narrator saying, oh, in the world of fucking Fairy Tail and wizards and shit, I can also say, yo, that's mundane and uninteresting. I seen magic shows before. I seen Harry Potter. Ooh, oh my God, a world filled with magic. Oh my God, come on now, do we really need someone to explain that to us? Like, the same with One Piece. Do I really give a fuck, or should I really give a fuck that Luffy wants to be king of the pirates? Why the fuck should I care about this guy who hid his One Piece treasure? He's getting his head cut off. Why would I want to chase something that's his that's going to lead to me being in the same situation as him that's literally getting his head cut off? If I go chase this treasure, chances are I'm going to get my head cut off. So why should I consider that interesting? I can be like, yo, this is fucking stupid. Next.
The first opening 12 minutes or so is that Tanjiro is known for having a keen sense of smell, he doesn't believe demons exist, and he has a happy family life. The first issue I have is that he wouldn't know what a demon is. As shown throughout the series, there are many...
No, he does know what a demon is. His grandmother told him what a demon was. Demons are a folklore. He knew about demons, he just didn't believe in them. As a matter of fact, let me pull up the panel. We showing evidence today, boys. Enough word of mouth. I got panels. Panels for that ass. Panels for days. Fuck you talking about. This is when the crazy man was over here saying all this shit about demons. And Tanjiro like, fuck out of here. I'm trying to go to sleep. Oh shit, what's this right here? This is Tanjiro. Tanjiro literally says, my grandmother said the same thing before she died. So he knows about the folktale of demons. It's a folklore. It's something that's passed down through generations. Or do I need to look up what a folklore is? Like, come on, people. Come on now.
Many demons. So many, in fact, that an entire demon-slaying corpse with hundreds of members would need to be created to fend them off. So why is it that demons aren't common knowledge by now?
Because they're a folklore. Just because we see a lot of demons from our point of view or from the main character's point of view doesn't mean that it's common to the regular people that's literally just walking around in the series of Demon Slayer. The Demon Slayer corpse can literally be compared to, let's say, the Bigfoot Research Club, which is a real thing. It's a fucking club for all these mythical creatures. It's a club for the Loch Ness Monster. They get funds and shit to go to fucking the state in the country where the Loch Ness Monster was found. They get submarines and shit. They make documentaries. This is a real thing. Same for Bigfoot. So because you got people out there who have hundreds of thousands of people who believe in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster and they start clubs because of them, does that mean that Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster should be real to everyone else? No, that's not how that goes. Just because, you know, the Demon Slayer Corps started a Demon Slayer Corps because they believe in the folktale, that doesn't mean everyone else has to believe it. Especially with the chances of them seeing the demon are none than more. Like, there are more chances these regular people that's just in Demon Slayer living their regular lives, that's not in the mountains or the cities or shit, even in the mountains. It's a low chance that they see a demon compared to, let's say, the main character. Demons are like a rare occurrence in the series of Demon Slayer. They're folktales, they're mythical creatures, Japanese folklore. Like, come on, fam.
Even out in the sticks, you'd think that kind of thing would be constantly forewarned so people wouldn't end up dying because they were stupid at night. It's shown that other people in the same village believe demons exist, and not only that, but there was...
Yes, because the folklore is a community. Okay, let me look up folklore now. Folklore. Get the fuck off my screen. Folklore. The traditional beliefs, customs, and stories of a community pass through the generations by word of mouth. So of course they would know what a fucking demon is. Or in Japanese culture's case, onis. Onis is a Japanese word for demons. They're mythical creatures. They're folklores. Of course they would know about that. The same way you would know about Bigfoot, just stop. The same way you would know about leprechauns, and the Loch Ness Monster, and the Chupacabra, and etc. etc. Just look up mythical creatures. Come on now. It's not that hard, bro.
was a demon slayer nearby, so I guess there had to be some there. It is
wait, what?
It's shown that other people in the same village believe demons exist, and not only that, but there was a demon slayer nearby, so I guess there had to be some there. It is
He was there because he's assigned there. Pillars are assigned to specific regions because that's their job in the club of demon slaying. That's like a club of Bigfoot motherfuckers saying, yeah, you patrol this area over here, sir. This is Pillars. Pillars, Demon Slayer. What does Pillars do? Here are all the pillars. Pillars. One of the pillars' jobs are... Here we go right here. The pillars are each assigned a specific area that they are required to patrol. Their patrolling includes gathering information about demons and improving their swordsmanship. It's been noted that demon slayers who are who are able to use the breath of flames and the breath of water, the major breaths, have become pillars in every era. That's irrelevant, but you know, pillars are assigned to specific areas. That's why he's there. Also, if you think about it, you know, when he runs into Tanjiro, he sends Tanjiro to his sensei. Hey, it just so happened that Giyu's, you know, sensei is in the same area as Giyu. You know, the area that he's patrolling.
also stated in the show that the demon slaying corps aren't actually officially recognized by the government, but why? They kill demons, some of the strongest creatures on the planet, with tons of witnesses usually to attest to what happened. So it isn't a matter of them not being a believable organization, or people constantly thinking they're just some shadowy underbelly. We've never actually been told the reason they aren't endorsed by the government, but I guess the author just wanted to give them that super secret mystery gang vibe.
No, for one, it wouldn't make sense for them to tell the government because, for one, just stop. Let me ask you a question, bro. How would you know that the government would take them serious? Once again, let me use the example of the Bigfoot Club or the Leprechaun Club. If 100,000 people came to the president's office and was like, hey, yo, bro, leprechauns are real. Bigfoot is really out there, though. Like, don't put your kids in the water. Loch Ness Monster is in that bitch. Moby Dick is over there. You as the president, just stop. Let's just say you're the president, bro. You're the president and you have a gang of motherfuckers who believe in Bigfoot and all these mythical creatures. They come in and be like, bro, this shit real. Bro, you're going to look at them like, bro, if you don't get the fuck out of my office, I have to worry about taxes and the next election and all these other laws and shit. You're not going to give a fuck about mythical creatures that you hardly see. Another thing, why would they need to tell the government if they're already doing a good job at their jobs? Like, if the Demon Slayers are already doing a accurate job or doing a good job in slaying demons and just pretty much getting their point across with their whole Demon Slayer organization, if they're able to get their jobs done, then what's the point in telling the government to allow them to just walk around with their swords? I mean, this is not 2022. They don't have cameras back then. They have guns, but what the fuck is a gun going to do to a Demon Slayer? These are characters who are capable of breathing thin air on top of mountains. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? They're just going to outrun the police. This shit takes place in the Taisho era in the 1915s. What the fuck are you talking about? And let's just say they do bring in a demon's head to the fucking mayor's office. Hey, here's proof that demons are real. Well, just stop. There's also proof that people or police don't see demons as demons. They see demons as just people who are, or they see demons as people who lost their fucking mind. I have a panel. Let's go to the fucking Demon Slayer manga real quick. I believe it was, what, shit, chapter 14? Chapter 14, I believe. Here we go right here. Here are the police. They're coming in to, get Tanjiro off of this, this guy that Muzan turned into a demon. And they're like, please stop. This is Tanjiro saying, please stop. He said, I'm the only one who can subdue him. And the police like, get the fuck off of him. And when the police see this person's face, this is what they say. What the? Look at his face. He's lost his mind. So the police and the government or the mayors are not going to look at this person or this chopped off demon head that you have. Hell, to be honest, even if you was to kill a demon, they disintegrate. So how the fuck would you bring evidence? But hey, whatever the fuck. Let's say you tie a demon up and you bring them into the mayor's office. Now you're putting everyone else at risk, which would be stupid. But let's just say they don't kill anyone and they're just cool with just being tied up and whatever the fuck. They're going to be like, bro, why the fuck did you tie this person up? Why do you have swords in my office? That's illegal. Get these motherfuckers and arrest them. And let's say the government do cooperate. You remember Mugen Train, right? What happened on Mugen Train? The train flipped over and all the passengers got affected by the devil. Or not the devil, Emu and shit. Emu was fucking with their memories and shit. So guess what? If the government hears about the, train flipping over, and then they know about the Demon Slayers being on that train, guess what they're going to do? They're going to pin all the blame on the Demon Slayers. Also, another thing, and then I'm going to move on. Let's say that they do believe demons are real. What's to say that the government won't raid the Demon Slayer corpse and take the resources and use them for themselves? Why the fuck do we gotta rely on the Demon Slayer corpse? We can defend ourselves with the resources they have. It's illegal. I'm the mayor. I have the power to do so. They can just also do that. It's multiple variables as to why you don't need to tell the government anything, especially considering they're already able to do their jobs perfectly fine without telling them. So you're pretty much creating more problems in telling the government than actually, you're pretty much just creating more problems in telling the government opposed to not telling them. So telling the government is just making your life and job much harder than what it needs to be. Because there's so much shit you have to take into consideration. But, hey, I guess you just stop didn't see it from none of those perspectives. And I know people are going to be like, oh, you a Demon Slayer fanboy. No, I just have the ability to see shit from many perspectives. It's not that hard. Hey, if I think this way, how about this person? How would they feel about this? That's something a lot of people need to use when reading stories and just talking to people in general. It'll take you far in life.
Listen, no normies allowed. You gotta say the magic word to get into our subreddit.
My point is, Tanjiro should have known what demons are. The entire
He does know. His grandmother told him. I already showed the panel.
setup for his journey was also very predictable. From the moment I saw he had a good family life for a few minutes and then went off and didn't come back up for a night, I knew they would all end up being murdered. That's just a shonen trope, but still, you can use these tropes effectively if you give us time to like the characters who end up dying. One of the main
What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, every anime starts off with a trope, and then they build on it. So they won't no longer be tropes. This what you're criticizing is called a setup. Every anime has it. The anime of One Piece starts off with Luffy saying, I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Guess what? He's gonna be king of the pirates. It's very fucking obvious and predictable. Does that mean I need to start reading One Piece because of it? Naruto, I'm gonna become Hokage. Do I need to start reading Naruto because I know he's gonna become Hokage? Because guess what? He became Hokage. It's the path that leads up to that point. Just because it starts off tropey doesn't mean I have to be like, oh, this is just predictable, shonen trope, it's uninteresting. No, it's the beginning of the series, bro. You have to relax. This what you're doing is just criticizing shit for the sake of criticizing. Like, it's like, why? Every show does this. Full Metal Alchemist, it starts off with Edward pretty much wanting to get his brother's body back. Guess what? He gets his brother's body back. Even I knew that shit before I even watched the whole series, but guess what? I didn't care. I said, let me see how he gets his body back. Like, you just have to chill, bro. Let shit play itself out.
Aspects of Demon Slayer that keeps coming up is the present theme of family, how Nezuko sees other humans as her family because of a Rakudaki's spell, how Nezuko is Tanjiro's only remaining family member and wants to help her, how Tanjiro keeps wishing he could go back to that life he once had and see his family, but the tower crumbles easily when it has a weak structure. Okay, so I timed this. Tanjiro's family is on screen for a collective 2 minutes and 25 seconds or so before they're killed.
My nigga, you actually timed it. See, it's shit like this. It's like, bro, do you do this when you watch your favorite anime? You time how much some shit, like, what is the point of even timing this shit? To see how fast Tanjiro's family die? Do you put up a timer on how long it takes for fucking Luffy to say, oh, I'm gonna be king of the pirates? Do you put a timer up for that? Because let me tell you, Luffy says the shit damn near every 5-10 minutes. Do you put a timer up for that shit? Do you put a timer up for Lucy saying, I want to join Fairy Tail? Do you put up a timer, period, when you're watching something for the first time? No, the fuck you don't. So why are you doing this to Demon Slayer? It's a setup. You're criticizing a setup.
And in that time, we learn nearly nothing about them other than the fact they are indeed a happy family. Including Nezuko, Tanjiro has 5 siblings. Here's a question as to whether the characters are memorable or not. What are their names? What are their personalities like? Can you even remember the guy-to-girl ratio? If the answer is anything other than yes, there's no reason to even feel that bad when Tanjiro's family died.
No, you can't feel bad. Just because you can't feel bad, just because you can't remember their names, just because you want a fucking 30-hour or 30-minute backstory on each one of these characters that isn't relevant to the story in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't make it bad. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Anything other than yes, there's no reason to even feel that bad when Tanjiro's family.
Yeah, it's no reason for you to feel bad. Let me tell you, a lot of people did feel bad. And a lot of people was like, oh shit, what Tanjiro is gonna do next? That's the point of a setup. Like, do you not know what the fuck a setup is? Like, holy shit.
Family dies. The thing about character death is that if the characters have little to no personality and we didn't know or like them at all, why should we feel sad to begin with? Why does
The question you should be asking yourself is, the characters that you're asking to be developed, do they mean anything to the story in the grand scheme of things? That's what you should be asking yourself. Let's say that the author gave Tanjiro's family the greatest backstory ever. How many chapters is that going to take just for the story to get to the point of what the story is about? You want to do all that shit just to kill them off? You're giving them a backstory to what? Just make yourself feel good? Make you feel bad for them? Dude, it's a show. It's a cartoon. It's an anime. All this shit starts off the same. What is with people using their emotions in this? Oh, I want to feel bad for the character. I want to sympathize. Bro, it's a fucking cartoon. This shit is set up for them to win and succeed. What the fuck you need to feel bad for? It's a setup. It's a cartoon. You gonna give them a whole backstory just so they can get killed off? What does Tanjiro family mean in the grand scheme of things besides them being the lineage of sun breathing? Tanjiro's dad mean more to the plot than any of the fucking siblings. But that doesn't take away the fact that the siblings dying still impacts the main character. Because throughout the story, guess what? He takes those family members into consideration and they're like motivation when he keeps going on these journeys. He gets into fucking ideal battles with specific demons, talking about what's the meaning of family bonds and shit. His family didn't just not serve a purpose just because they didn't have a backstory or whatever the fuck. No, they served a purpose. But giving them a backstory, what is that going to do in the story? This is Nezuko and Tanjiro's backstory.
Tanjiro even have 5 siblings to begin with if they're all going to be killed in the same episode we meet them? My guess is to try and increase the spectacle of the whole family dying trope, and yes, it is more bloody and gruesome, but I don't really even give a shit because I know nothing about these characters. Tanjiro and Nezuko love them, and they say so throughout the series, but I, the viewer, have no emotional connection to them. I'm not saying the
But you had an emotional connection to Fairy Tail. Because in your words in your Fairy Tail video, oh, I like Fairy Tail because it makes me feel like I'm a part of a happy family, or whatever some shit you say like that. It makes me feel like I'm part of the guild. You said that about Fairy Tail, and Fairy Tail is filled with nothing but tropes. But, you know, whatever the fuck, I guess. Just because you don't feel that way doesn't mean that anyone else can't feel that way. Like, yeah, someone else can feel bad for Tanjiro and the fact that his family died. Like, just because you don't give a fuck doesn't mean no one else is supposed to give a fuck. Again, with the emotional criticisms.
Author needed to give a whole side story before the deaths, going into depth about each family member, but now that I'm saying it, that sounds like a good idea. With emotional connection to them. I'm not saying the author needed to give a whole side story before the deaths, going...
That's exactly what you're saying. You want the author to give a side story for each one of these fucking characters. Sir, let me ask you, how many chapters do you want the author to write with his side story? How many chapters does Tanjiro brother need for his side story? How many chapters does Tanjiro and Nezuko's sister need for her side story? You're talking about at least, 15 fucking chapters? Just so they can start the fucking story? They don't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. Sir, what you're witnessing right now is a backstory from Tanjiro and Nezuko, which is going to play a huge part as the series goes on because their family impacts them. But as far as the story, no, Tanjiro's brother and fucking sisters and mother is not going to be out here fucking slaying demons. What side story do you want? You want Tanjiro's mom to have a backstory about when she met Tanjiro's dad and she got her cheeks clapped? You want to have fucking Tanjiro's brother to have a side story of when he was conceived? What exactly are you trying to get from these side stories from each one of these family members? Like, what the fuck? It's like, come on, fam.
Going into depth about each
This
family
shit is so
member,
fucking
but now that I'm
weird.
saying it, that sounds like a good idea. With so many...
Yeah, it is a good idea. You watch Fairy Tail. Like, come on, fam. Any nigga that says, "Oh, I feel like a happy family when I watch Fairy Tail, it feels like I'm part of the crew." Like, no. You feel like you're part of a crew. Part of a crew filled with artificial ass characters. They don't feel natural at all. At all. Hey, here's the guy over here who gets butt ass naked. Oh, here's the guy over here here's the chick that drinks a lot. Oh, here's Nasu. He's crazy. He's the crazy guy. He has a rival and they fuck up the bar all the time. Oh, here's Urza, the mother of the whole fucking guild. Oh, here's the old guy. He's secretly powerful. Oh, here's the mystical guy. He's full of mystery, but powerful as fuck. You feel like you're a part of that family. They make you feel like you're part of a family, though. Those tropey ass characters. You know what?
Many characters who die so suddenly. If the author had given some time for us to know them and how they relate to Tanjiro better, the deaths would have been much more shocking since we got to know the characters fully first. If you don't want to flesh out all 5 siblings, don't give Tanjiro 5 siblings.
What? Wait. So don't give Tanjiro family members because they're not getting fleshed out. Sir, with your logic, why the fuck do we have any characters other than the main characters in any series? Like, what are you talking about? Like, with your fucking logic, Full Metal Alchemist doesn't have to start off with anyone besides fucking Edward trying to go find a fucking cure for his brother so he can get his body back. Why is Full Metal Alchemist starting off with random characters who don't mean shit to the story? It's because they're setting something up. But with your logic, they shouldn't even be there because they don't have side stories. But yeah, you don't want Demon Slayer, or you get frustrated when Demon Slayer are compared to these type of series. Hunter x Hunter. Why the fuck should I care about all these people and fucking Gon's aunt? Hell, why should I even care about Gon? I don't know that much about Gon other than he wants to be a hunter just like his father. His father is a deadbeat. Why should I care? Why are they showing me the aunt in Hunter x Hunter if they're not going to give me a side story? You know what? I don't need a side story because guess what? I understand it's a setup. I don't look for a fucking side story from the aunt. Hey, just get me into the story. When am I supposed to be watching right now? That's all I care about. You want every single character to be dissected. And if they're not being dissected, hey, don't even have them there. This sounds fucking goofy, bro.
Having just one other sibling besides Nezuko could be way better and way more beneficial simply by virtue of giving the character more time to breathe. With the way it is in the story, Tanjiro's family dying is not an emotional roller coaster the audience experiences with him, it's another stat on his trading card under the backstory section.
Sir, stop trying to say the audience. You're talking about you. You specifically. You. You don't know how everyone else feels. If we're going off of what everyone else feels, everyone else doesn't have an issue with it because guess what? Demon Slayer is one of the most popular anime series and manga series of all time. It surpassed One Piece. When no one thought One Piece can be surpassed, guess who did it? Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer got motherfuckers watching anime who wasn't watching anime. You can bring a girl to your crib and put Demon Slayer on. I've done it. And guess what? They liked it. Demon Slayer is very accessible. A lot of people like it. A lot. It's the #1 selling movie in Japan of all fucking time. What do you mean by the audience? Just stop. What do you mean by that? You mean you. And this is not a criticism. This is what you want. But if we're going off of what the audience says, then Demon Slayer did nothing wrong because the audience has this shit going #1 every fucking day. It's hard to come across a manga collection of Demon Slayer because them shit sell out all the fucking time. The audience, though, this is what the audience wants. What audience are you talking about specifically, sir, besides you?
Section. Even Nezuko doesn't get much interaction with Tanjiro beyond a short discussion before becoming a demon that doesn't speak at all. After Tanjiro's entire family dies and his only sister is turned into a demon, this swordsman shows up, and after seeing Tanjiro's psyche and entire worldview being ripped apart, he proceeds to berate this 13-year-old boy for being so weak when he never had combat training.
No, he berated him because he's like, yo, why the fuck are you doing all this for a demon? Like, bro, look, I know it says right here, can a weakling who can't take this initiative in such a situation to heal his sister? Bro, no, the whole situation was about, bro, your sister is trying to kill you. Why are you trying to fight me to protect your sister? She tried to fucking kill you. That's like you being a police officer, right? And you're walking down the street, it's a hot ass summer day, and you see two couples fighting. The guy is on the ground and the girl has a knife and she's charging at him. You, the police officer, run and contain the girl and try to stop her, and you put her in handcuffs. And then the guy gets up and say, what the fuck you doing? Let her go. You, the police officer, are you not going to look at the dude like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? She just tried to stab you. I'm doing my job. Like, what do you, like, bro, what are we talking about? Are you even looking at it from their perspective? Giyu was like, bro, she tried to kill you. I'm trying to help you. Chill the fuck out. You acting like a softie right now. Chill. She tried to kill you, bro.
I get the entire speech about him being so weak and unable to save Nezuko is supposed to make him want to strive for better, but to be honest, in this instance with someone so young after the shit they've gone through, Gyu just sorta looks like a dick.
No, it's called a reality check. It's the same thing with your mom and dad when you're a kid. When your mom and dad try to teach you about finances and shit. Hey son, no, you cannot go to this store over there and buy this with your money. And you're like, oh, why can't I do what I want with my money? I can spend what I want. I earned it. You might see your parents as dicks, but what your parents are trying to teach you is responsibility. How to save money. Hey, don't buy stupid shit if you really don't need it. Hey, you want to take this little $1 that I gave you? I gave you $1 and you already trying to go to the store and buy 2 honey buns. Save the dollar. Because guess what? Next time we go to Target or Best Buy and you see a game that you want and it's $20, guess what? In the whole span in which I waited to go to Best Buy or go to a store where you want to buy something, you could have saved up 20 singles and you would be able to buy that game that you want. But instead, you want to run to the store every time you get $1. Are you going to look at your parents as dicks? No, because in the well, actually, yes. You are going to see them as dicks. But what your parents is trying to do is teach you responsibility. That's what Gyu is trying to teach Tanjiro right now. Bro, you're like, I understand your sister is in demon form right now, but you're not going to be able to save her. Even if you want to do this whole journey thing, you're not really going to be able to do that much. Realistically speaking, you did better just letting me kill her.
He ends up giving Tanjiro a chance to try and save Nezuko, since unlike most demons, she protected him and recognized him, but still, I already don't like Gyu from this encounter. After that, Tanjiro goes off to meet this swordsman called Urokudaki, and he starts his training to be able to fight. You think this'll be the start of some massive training arc where he learns all the breath techniques he ends up using to fight demons with, but his progression feels unworthy because while the arc, if you can even call it that, spans only about 1.5 episodes, the time supposedly spans 2 whole years. Years!
In the manga, it takes like 3 whole chapters for him to train. But you watch the anime. What I don't understand is, you review the manga in this video. So if you're gonna review the manga, why the fuck are you reviewing the anime when you could just review the manga in its entirety? Just stop. I would think you, of all people, would know that anime and mangas are 2 separate sources. There are 2 different sources. Each anime episode covers at least 1 to 2 chapters per episode, sometimes 3. The pacing is fast. Of course it's gonna feel fast. Compared to the manga, you have to wait weekly, so it doesn't feel as fast. It took Tanjiro 3 whole chapters to train. That's 3 weeks. Compared to an episode of Demon Slayer, it might take 30 minutes in just 1 episode. Maybe 2 at best. And also, why do you want motherfuckers to spend all this time on Tanjiro just training? Sir, he's not learning something complicated. He's swinging a fucking sword. This is not Nin. This is not Chakra. It's not a complicated power system. It doesn't require 20 episodes to explain what the fuck is going on. Or why Tanjiro learned or how he learned all the fucking breathing styles.
It doesn't work because things are going way too fast.
Then read the manga.
We only ever see Tanjiro do some basic training in the beginning, and then really suddenly time just
Basic training?
flies by, and we're at the end where he beats his final task.
Oh, no, you're not finna do that, bro. You're not finna do that. You said basic.
Really suddenly time just... We only ever see Tanjiro do some basic training in the
Basic training.
beginning.
Basic training, he says. Basic training. Let me show you what he calls basic training. And it's convenient that you're using the anime, which doesn't make sense if you're covering the manga as well. You didn't even have to cover the fucking anime. You already gave 2 separate scores on the anime and the manga. Your video is inconsistent like your points. Like, holy shit. Bro, let's go. Let's go chapter 3. This is where Tanjiro starts his training. Chapter 3. Right? Basic training. Keep that in mind. What's going on right here? Tanjiro is in this thick ass mountain with this thin ass air. Right? He got fucking rocks hitting him. He falling into booby traps and shit. Like, he got a log hitting him in the back of his fucking neck. Like, what are we talking about? Look at him. He's having a hard time breathing. This air is so thin I can barely breathe. It's much worse than the mountain we lived on. This motherfucker's about to suffocate, and you're talking about basic training. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you do realize this criticism you're giving could have been solved if you just reviewed the manga. Or are we just trying to, like, you know, make shit hella convenient for us so it can fit our points?
And then really suddenly time just flies by and we're at the end where he beats his final task. Some people
Nah, it took 3 whole fucking chapters. But no, Mr. Just Stop wants to just watch the anime because I need to prove my point. Left out hella context. Hella context, bro. This video is already ass. Like, fuck, if you're gonna criticize something, add context. Don't try to leave shit out to make your point. Come on, dude. Like, the person that hasn't seen Demon Slayer, they're like, they come across your video, damn, that's true? Well, I guess it's not that good. And guess what? Now you have these motherfuckers coming to other people's videos saying, oh yeah, this shit mid. They don't do this right. It's too fast paced. The fuck you talking about? It's not fast paced. Yeah, it's fast paced if you watch the anime. What anime is not fast paced? Like, what the fuck?
might argue there was no need to have a training arc because it would be boring, but there are plenty of training arcs in anime that have gotten their point across and shown progression naturally while still being very entertaining. The most obvious example I can think of would be the Heaven's Arena arc in Hunter x Hunter. In this arc,
my nigga, you're comparing a dude swinging a sword to motherfuckers having to learn that overcomplicated ass nin system in fucking Hunter x Hunter. You know what?
The main characters
let me hear what you gotta say.
Through a massive exam to become hunters, the highest rank of adventurers in the world. Needing some money and just having left their other friends, they go to Heaven's Arena, where they can go up the ranks and get money for winning. Everything goes smoothly until around the 200th floor, where the other contestants all seem to have this power that Gon and Killua can't quite grasp. They try to fight despite it, but end up losing, so they go to this guy called Wing, who teaches the two about the basics of Nin. Nin is the structural hexagon of human life energy. The way it works is there are 6 different types of Nin for different people. The way it's determined is through a water divination test that has different results depending on how the water reacts. Each type of Nin has its own...
Now, I just want y'all to realize something. You see how he's going into so much depth about Nin? You know why he's going into so much depth about Nin? Because you have to go into depth about Nin. Tanjiro is just swinging a sword. It's not the same as learning fucking Nin. And funny how you just ran straight to Hunter x Hunter to prove your point. You think with a series like Demon Slayer that's so overhyped and underwhelming, you would at least compare it to the bare minimum. No, you went straight to fucking Hunter x Hunter, one of the greatest shonen series of all time. You ran to that to make your point? I don't know if fucking... that's high-key a compliment almost. But then again, it's not, because Nin, despite you praising how Nin was introduced, it's a lot of people who still don't know what the fuck Nin is. I have a hard time understanding what Nin is. And I like Hunter x Hunter, but it's confusing as fuck. One of the major reasons why I don't really like Jujutsu Kaisen that much is because of the complicated ass power system. Just because you have arcs and episodes and a deep power system doesn't make it good. It makes it overly complex for no fucking reason. That's a preference. That's not a criticism.
special strengths and weaknesses that its individual users can master and create specific moves for. After learning this, Gon and Killua spend considerable amounts of time on screen learning about others' nen by physically seeing it with another skill called Gyo, which is where you focus all your energy into your eyes. They also train to master the subsets of nen that must be mastered before using it, and in the end, it pays off by them being able to defeat the foes they had trouble with before. But there are still much more skilled users above them that they can't even hope of beating right now. This arc has everything.
Yeah, it sounds like the same shit in every anime. It doesn't sound like something that's just only pertaining to Hunter x fucking Hunter. Demon Slayer does it too. Yeah, Tanjiro learned water breathing, but guess what? There's a water pillar that understands water breathing more than Tanjiro. So much so that he's able to modify certain moves and create his own techniques. That's called a skill gap, sir. Yeah, like Tanjiro learns water breathing. There's also people out there that do water breathing better than fucking Tanjiro. I.e. his sensei and fucking Giyu. Sun breathing. Tanjiro learns sun breathing. But guess what? It's been shown in the series that there are other people in the series who are capable of doing it better than Tanjiro, i.e. Yurichi. It's called a skill gap, and yes, all anime have it, not just fucking Hunter x Hunter. So what are you even praising right now? Are you praising that they just gave you a complicated power system? Because just because something is complicated and complex doesn't make it good. Because even though you might like that, the next person can be like, yo, that's overly complex. Why didn't they just make this simple? Yeah, you explained all of this shit about Nen, but I still don't know what the fuck it does. Contracts, huh? Where does Nen stem from? What is the origins of Nen? Now you're asking more questions than answering them.
It sets up that the main characters are weaker than most because they're missing a special skill. They go to get that skill and spend many episodes of trial and error learning everything.
Oh, you mean like Tanjiro? You mean like Tanjiro when he, unlocked the sun breathing style for the first time? And he tries to go to find, the secrets of sun breathing or just flame breathing? So he can get a better understanding of sun breathing? Which is why he went to go find Rengoku? Which is why he went to go see Rengoku's, father and brother after he died? Oh, you know what? Fuck am I talking about?
They're able to beat the foes that were so difficult before because they learned the trick, but they...
Yeah, just like Tanjiro. He had a hard time fighting the demon. Guess what? He doesn't know more. You know why? Because he learned more. He learned, a breathing technique. He learned water breathing. At first, he couldn't even bash the demon's head in. He had to wait a long ass time for the sun to come up in order for the demon to die. Guess what? He learned water breathing, and guess what? Now he's able to kill on sight. He's able to beat something he had a hard time beating before.
Still have tons to learn because of the insane power differences between them and the best of the best.
Yeah, kind of like Tanjiro in the Pillars. Yes, Tanjiro has fucking water breathing. But there's someone out there that's still stronger than him. All of the fucking Hashiras. Giyu specifically. He does the same breathing style as Tanjiro, and he's way more advanced and experienced than Tanjiro. What's your fucking point?
Beneath it all, it's still a training arc, but it works beyond that because it's still really interesting getting into the fights.
Because it's interesting to you doesn't make it good. This is a preference.
This arena was also 10 episodes long because the author understood it would take time to show the characters making progress and triumphing so it feels satisfying.
No, it took that long because Nen itself is a fucking overcomplicated ass power system. Nen itself is overly complicated for no fucking reason. Go ahead and ask anyone besides a Hunter x Hunter fanboy, because of course they're gonna know that shit like the back of their hand or some shit. They probably got that shit tattooed on their ass cheek or something. Ask just the average fan who's seen Hunter x Hunter. Yo, what's Nen? What's the properties of Nen? Tell me about Nen and where it comes from. What's the origins of it? Trust me, they're gonna have a hard time. Tell me the different categories of Nen. Like, what is Gon's Nen ability? What is Killua's Ren ability or Nen ability? What is Kalua's fucking, not Kalua, yeah, Kurapika. What's Kurapika's nin ability? Like, it's complicated. You're comparing this to a dude swinging his fucking sword and imitating motions like water. It's just a dude swinging a sword in the grand scheme of things. And you're comparing this to a complicated nin system that takes 20 chapters to explain. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? And they explained all this shit just for people to still be like, what the fuck is nin? Like, come on, man.
I'm not asking for Demon Slayer to have as in-depth an arc with as complicated a skill tree as Nin, but it could have at least lasted 4 or 5 episodes to give us—
Bro, you're kind of in a way asking for Demon Slayer to have an in-depth power system. That's why you brought it up. Bro, he's swinging a fucking sword. And if you read the manga, you'll see what fucking training he's going through. All of that shit he's doing before he starts swinging in his sword, all of that is training to help his breathing. It's breathing exercises. All of this shit is cardio. Literally, when Senkoji sees Tanjiro, he's like, yo, follow me. Tanjiro like, yo, when we gonna start training? He said, we already started. He had to fucking run behind Senkoji. He had to keep up with him. That's cardio shit. All that shit that has to do with breathing. Get your breathing shit together. Now, come over here. Let me see the sword real quick. I'm gonna teach you the movements. Now, last thing I want you to do, cut this rock in half. And when he sees the two motherfuckers, you know, the two hallucinations, and they teach him, you know, different movements and shit or whatever the fuck, they be like, yo, you learned everything from Senkoji, but you didn't take these skills and use them to your ability. It's one thing to know the skills and how to do them. It's a whole nother thing to utilize them in a way that makes you feel comfortable and more efficient. All of that is training that's explained in the manga. You don't have to have an overly complicated system, sir.
It's time to see Tanjiro learn his different forms. In Demon Slayer, through different breathing techniques, different forms of sword fighting are made. Urokudaki is specifically a water breather, so Tanjiro becomes the same, and during the anime shows he can use 10 or so forms. The problem is that we never actually get to see Tanjiro learn these forms or use them before major fights.
So fucking what? Like, we don't know fucking Nasu's moveset and the origins of Nasu's moveset when he used his fucking flame dragon breathing shit or fucking flame breath. We don't know Edward's moveset when he uses a move in fucking Full Metal Alchemist. We don't know Luffy's history with fucking fighting with his rubber arms and shit. Characters just come out and fight. Do we need an origins for how motherfuckers fight now? It's simple shit. He learned from a water breather. So from this point on, what's to be expected? Tanjiro doing water breathing techniques. Luffy, he ate the gum fruit. From this point on, what do you expect Luffy to do when he fights? Shit that resembles him stretching like a rubber band and popping motherfuckers into thin air. Or him throwing his arm all the way back and then punching someone. Edward is a fucking alchemist. So what's to be expected from this point on? He's able to summon shit. It's not that hard. You're asking for too much details on something that's not needed, sir.
I mean is that during his fights throughout the anime, he doesn't show all 10 of his forms until his battle with Rui, the last one of the season. Due to us not knowing all 10 forms when Tanjiro starts out, the fights don't feel as impactful because Tanjiro might be fending off demons using his techniques, but since we don't know what they all are in the beginning, we never get into Tanjiro's head. We can't look—
What the fuck? If he doesn't have to use them, then so what? Every time Tanjiro used a breathing technique, it was always for a specific situation. But because he didn't use them all at once and he didn't show all of them at once, that's a bad thing? Once again, sir, that's not a criticism. That's a preference. You can say the same for almost every fucking anime character.
Look at the specific demon he's facing and wonder what technique Tanjiro could use to be most effective. We kinda just have to write it out and watch Tanjiro keep using new techniques until the Rui fight to really get invested. Looking at other shonen like One Piece, Fairy Tail, and Fullmetal Alchemist, in the opening story arc or the first episode, we usually learn the abilities of our main characters and their main movesets. Luffy can stretch and has an attack called the Gum Gum Pistol. Natsu can breathe, eat, and use fire as a weapon.
Okay, but what you're forgetting to ask yourself is, why are they able to do this? Why do you think it's normal for them to do this? Because because Natsu was raised by a dragon. So of course he's going to be able to do dragon slayer shit that's dealing with fire. Once they tell you Natsu comes from a dragon that does dragon breathing or flame breathing shit, from that point on, you're expected to see Natsu do flame breathing shit, dragon slayer shit, or whatever the fuck. I haven't seen Fairy Tail in a long time. You know what I'm trying to say. Same with Luffy. Like, he ate the gum gum fruit. Of course, from that point on, you're gonna expect him to do gum gum shit with his, like, flexibility, rubber band shit. Like, you already know. It's just a nitpick. And not a good nitpick.
Edward Elric can make a summoning circle in his hand and transmute materials around him. Another thing that you need to point out about these specific movesets is they're very free form, meaning you can actually think of them and understand what kind of moves can be made without actually showing it.
You can do the same thing for Tanjiro. Like I said, he learned fucking water breathing from a water breathing Hashira or a former demon slayer. So what's to be expected? Tanjiro doing water breathing techniques. It's not that fucking hard, bro. Damn, like, people's comprehension levels can't be this low. Like, holy shit.
Luffy can use both of his hands like a slingshot. Okay, that makes sense. Edward Elric can use his metal arm and take it and transmute it to turn it into a blade. That also makes sense. With Demon Slayer...
Okay, now take this. Now use that same logic on Demon Slayer. Tanjiro learns from a water breather, so what's to be expected? He does water breathing techniques. The same logic can be applied. Like, goddamn, bro. This video is horrible. And we only fucking 11 minutes in.
Need to think of the specific forms to know exactly what Tanjiro is going to do. It's sort of restricted in that way. We have to have a specific picture, and Demon Slayer could have fully taken advantage of the potential training arc ahead and had Tanjiro slowly grow stronger as a character and learn new forms.
Oh, fuck you. This is a patient, bro. This is something you have an issue with. No one wants to see Tanjiro train for fucking episodes and chapters. No one wants to do that. Once they hinted at the fact of what he's capable of, what he will be capable of doing, then that's it. In the manga, they already showed you his rigorous training. You want that shit to be longer? For what exactly? So you know it. So you know exactly what Tanjiro is gonna do next? Like, what the fuck?
That way, we would not only see him progressively get better instead of just skipping ahead to a year so we can cut a rock and go demon hunting, but we also get more.
So just fuck all of him fighting with Sahito. Fuck all that shit that he did, you know, to get good in the first place. So he can cut the rock. So he can apply for the final selection. Fuck all that shit. He just cut a rock open. Just fuck what happened for him to be able to cut the rock. All he did was just train more.
Time to be acquainted with each form and remember them well. You're telling me Tanjiro couldn't have spent a little more time on screen with these ghost children? Oh, yeah,
Yeah, no, he spent 2 whole chapters with them. What more do you want him to fucking... You know what? I get it. He wants Demon Slayer to be like Hunter x Hunter. He wants every anime to have at least 20 to 8 episodes of them explaining shit that's already easy to grasp. Listen, guys, Just Stop wants Demon Slayer to spend 20 episodes of Tanjiro breathing and swinging his sword around. Because I don't know if Just Stop knows or not, but these are just special effects. Behind all those special effects is just the nigga swinging his sword. Do you watch cooking shows to see a motherfucker just cut tomatoes all day? Or are you watching a cooking show to watch a motherfucker cook a dish? Am I gonna judge the chef of a cooking show because he spent fucking 10 minutes showing me why he's able to cut an onion a specific way? No. I'm watching because I want to see how the fuck he makes chicken pot pie. There's value in getting straight to the point. It's not like they didn't fucking show him training. You making it seem like they just showed him doing one thing and that was it. Keep in mind, you're purposefully doing the anime portion of this instead of the manga because the manga answers all of these criticisms.
We never actually got an explanation as to why Tanjiro could see the deceased past students of Irokudaki.
Actually, there is. It's called putting one and one together and actually using your fucking head. They're hallucinations. Or are we just gonna act like we don't know what hallucinations are? Because people were trying to make fun of me the last time I did this stream. They were like, hallucinations? Oh my god, that is so cap. Let me show you what hallucinations are. Anxiety hallucinations, alright? Or hallucinations period, whatever the fuck. Auditory, visual, olfactory, whatever the fuck, gustatory, tactile, semantic, and verbal hallucinations can be symptoms of anxiety disorder, including anxiety and panic attacks, generalized anxiety disorders, social anxiety disorders, and obsessive compulsive disorder. Now, here are hallucinations. You see something that isn't real. You see or hear something that isn't real. These are the symptoms of anxiety hallucinations. You really don't have to add the anxiety part of it. This is just hallucination symptoms. And you don't have to look this up on this specific website. Just look up what hallucinations are. Hallucinations fuck with all 5 of your senses. They make you feel like something is there when it's not really there. You can see and hear something that isn't real. You can feel and touch something that isn't really there. You can taste something that isn't really there. You can smell something that isn't really there. You can hear shit that's not really there. What causes hallucinations? Causes of hallucinations. Stress. What is Tanjiro going through right now? Stress. He's stressed the fuck out. Why? Because he just seen his family get slaughtered. He came from a day of selling charcoal, trying to get that money, and he sees his fucking sisters and mother dead as fuck. He came across his sister who tried to kill him. He came across somebody who tried to kill his sister in front of him. Tanjiro is facing traumatic events after traumatic events. He was damn near forced to kill a demon when he didn't want to. Even though he didn't kill it, but he was put in a situation where he had to protect himself. This is the first time Tanjiro is dealing with any of this shit. He's stressed the fuck out. Now he has to rush to get fucking trained so he can go and get answers and find a cure for his sister. He's moving on a sense of urgency. Chronic stress, sleep deprivation and fatigue. Tanjiro is training his ass off, but this guy just saying he's doing basic training, but Tanjiro is spending days in and days out. That whole time he was fighting Sahito, or whatever the fuck their name is. Yeah. It took him half a fucking year just to be able to beat the fucking hallucination and cut the rock open. Let me get to this shit real quick. Let's get to this shit real quick. After a half a year, keep in mind, before this, he had to spend another half a year just trying to figure out how to fucking cut the rock. When it was getting too stressful, he was like, oh shit, I need to hurry up and cut this rock or I'm not going to be able to save Nezuko. You know what he's fucking going through right now. He got his ass beat by this fucking hallucination and shit. And now here you go again. Yo, I'm here. And when he fucking beats the motherfucker, oh shit, a rock? He spent so much time on this rock. This rock that is a fucking roadblock for him finding a cure for his sister. This rock caused him a whole fucking year of stress. Like, what are we talking about, bro? It's not that hard to piece together. Stress, traumatic events, sleep deprivations. Like, a lot of things can cause hallucinations. They make you feel, hear, taste, smell, touch, see things that aren't real. It's normal. Open a science book. Pay attention to school. You guys will know this. Anxiety. Tanjiro got mad anxiety right now. Like, what the fuck? You know what? Let's continue the video, man.
There aren't really any other instances of straight-up ghosts in the series, and Urokudaki doesn't know
Wait,
what's going on.
what?
There aren't really an explanation as to why Tanjiro could see the deceased past students of Urokudaki. There aren't really any other instances of straight-up ghosts in the series, and Urokudaki doesn't...
Oh, you don't say. So even you admit this is the only time ghosts show up. Why could that be? Is it because they're not really fucking ghosts? They're hallucinations? Wow, damn. That's crazy. Because everything I just explained fits Tanjiro's very situation.
Doesn't know what's going on, so I guess the only explanation is because shonen trope.
No. If you paid attention to school, then again, you probably didn't. You was probably watching Fairy Tail. You said, fuck school, mom. I gotta watch Natsu fight this fucking, this guy Zeref with the black hair. He is so relatable as a character because he's so emo. I can't relate to or talk to anyone. I can't relate to shit. Like,
their souls are all at rest 2 episodes after we meet them anyway, so I guess it's all cool. Out of sight, out of mind, as I always like to say. To be fair, the final training arc at the end of the season is much better paced than the last one and actually feels satisfying. But the manga kinda goes back on that better pacing, but that's for later. After his whole process to become a demon slayer, Tanjiro meets all his soon-to-be companions, becomes the lowest ranked of a demon slayer, picks out an ore for his sword, and upon getting it, goes off on his merry way after Nezuko wakes up. Yeah, I didn't mention it because it happened in the 2-episode, 2-year time skip, but Nezuko was apparently asleep the entire time Tanjiro was training. It's an emotional moment for him, but it doesn't really matter to us because we didn't feel any of that time.
Stop saying us. Stop trying to lump everybody in with how you feel. This is how you feel. You're not showing no grabs of how many people said, yeah, we didn't feel anything when this happened. Stop fucking doing that. Dude, this is what you want. This is how you feel. At best, you and your fucking friends who probably watch Fairy Tail and have Fairy Tail book clubs and shit, at best, maybe 5 of y'all feel this way. But then again, a motherfucker who spends the whole time reading and watching something that they don't have interest in, you said that you didn't like it from episode 1 and 2, but you still continue to read and watch the shit. A person who does that doesn't give me the impression that they have any friends in their life. They just have their phone, Pornhub, and you know the rest. Palmer, fucking cocoa butter, you know what I'm trying to... Come on now, do we really expect someone who spends all this time on something they don't like have any friends? Come on now, bro. You're not fooling nobody.
Pass, and we haven't known Nezuko long enough to care about her or if she dies while asleep. We also know that
Yeah, you feel that way.
there isn't any way something bad could happen to her because she is Tanjiro's entire mission, to change her back to a human somehow, so there's no emotional weight here. We never get an
For you.
explanation for why Nezuko was asleep so long either, not even in the manga. She just slept for 2
Oh, so now you want to reference the manga to make your point. Why didn't you reference the manga when you was bitching about fucking Tanjiro training? The whole time you was bitching how everything was fast-paced with Tanjiro's training, why didn't you reference the manga there? Oh, no, we can't do that because that would just not go... It wouldn't fit with my overall point.
2 full years. It's explained she regains health through sleeping, but why did she need to do that for 2 whole years? There's nothing that would prompt her to basically go...
What kind of fucking question? My guy, if you're trying to go out somewhere with your friends and you call your guy and he's not picking up the phone, and then you talk to him at some point, be like, yo, bro, I tried to hit you up. Like, what happened? Oh, shit, I was asleep all day. My bad, bro. Are you going to ask your friend why the fuck he was asleep all day? What kind of fucking question is that? We criticizing niggas' sleep schedules now? Like, oh my god.
Go into hibernation for that long. It just works, I guess. So I already mentioned how the first few fights in the series are pretty lackluster despite their gorgeous animation, and in that time there was the introduction of a doctor demon called Tamayo. She apparently might be able to turn Nezuko human if she gets samples of blood from the 12 demon moons, the strongest out of all of them. This whole plot thread is kinda dismantled later on, but I'll wait till the manga section to talk about it. Something I will talk about now.
You could have been talking about the manga from the get-go, but you need the anime to prove your point on why it's trash, I guess.
Now is the 12 demon moons. They're supposed to be the best demons out of any, and serve directly under the leader of all demons, Muzan Kizabuchi. They are described as having powers similar to that of Muzan, but that definitely only kinda holds true for the very top dogs. In fact, after Rui, the second weakest of the 12, is killed by Gyu, Muzan just decides to completely dismantle the lower 6 by killing 4 and only leaving number 1. These demons that were so hyped up throughout the series and feared as being so strong were just killed off for no good reason.
Yeah, you know why? Because we actually have a villain that doesn't bullshit around. Let me ask you a question, right? If you tell somebody to go, like, let's say you want somebody to go do you a favor, right? You be like, hey, yo, you right here. Hey, buddy, I want you to go do me a favor. I want you to go to the bank and get $20 out of my bank account. For some odd reason, he's not able to do that. Okay, bro. Hey, you over here, can you please drive to the ATM and get $20 out of my bank account? Oh, this person fucks up too. At what point is it going to get to a point where it's like, bro, I can't trust nobody to do this right now. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go to the bank and get the $20 myself. Muzan in this point is like, bro, what's the point of having y'all? Rui literally just got cleaned up by Gyu with ease. If he can't fuck with him, if he can't fuck with a Hashira, like, what's the point of having y'all? Like, bye, get the fuck out of here. I'm wasting my blood on y'all, and y'all out here acting hella trash. I don't need y'all. I have the upper 6. They seem to be the only ones to get shit done. Every time I give one of you motherfuckers a new position or a new rank, y'all keep fucking up. I demote one, bring one up, and that same one fucks up, and I have to fucking promote a new one and demote a new one. Like, no, just get out of here. I mean, at least he gave Emu a chance. I mean, so he didn't completely wipe all of them out. And Emu was supposed to be considered the best one out of the fucking lower 6. So, what are we bitching about again?
They all have unique designs, and they could have served a purpose in showing how Tanjiro grows as a character. In the fight with Rui, Tanjiro unlocked the whole flame-breathing technique by using the breath style his father used during a flame dance, but he still wasn't able to beat Rui because Tanjiro was so inexperienced at it. Afterwards, Gyu beats Rui pretty easily, so it showed a good power difference between the strongest demon hunters and Tanjiro, one of the few in the series. But you'd think after that, Tanjiro would have his whole training arc and then start out being able to beat the weakest demon moon, then work his way up.
Oh, so in other words, you want Demon Slayer to do this, the stereotypical Shonen Jump trope shit where, oh, the main character gets stronger slowly and he beats each fodder motherfucker one at a time to show how strong he's getting. So you want Demon Slayer to follow a specific formula. You do realize a story doesn't have to follow the same formula in order for it to be satisfying. Once again, Demon Slayer didn't have to do that. As a matter of fact, how often do you see 1v1 fights in Demon Slayer? Most of the fights are motherfuckers literally ganging up on demons. So you want motherfuckers to have a whole arc dedicated to beating this random ass dude right here. Why? So you can feel like Tanjiro got stronger? The whole point of the story is not for Tanjiro to get stronger. He's trying to find fucking answers on how to cure his sister. Of course, throughout that journey, he's going to get strong because that's just what comes with it. But that's not something he's seeking. He's seeking answers, not strength.
Instead, the mangaka gives us a taste of what could happen. We don't actually see the abilities of the 4 demon moons killed, but we get to see them. They might have had more relevance in a different, better written manga, but I guess the mangaka is just trying to speedrun a shonen series, so they're there, then they're gone.
Nah, it makes a lot of sense. Y'all suck. Y'all keep getting y'all ass beat. I keep promoting and demoting. If I keep promoting and demoting, what's the point of having y'all? I'm wasting my blood and y'all wasting my time. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna give one of y'all one more chance. And if you die, that's it. I'm just gonna trust on my reliable 6. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, how many chapters is Demon Slayer? 205 chapters? It's not really that big of an issue. When to keep it honest, like, no, he's just getting straight to the point. There is value in getting straight to the point. Keeping them around is not gonna do anything for the story. Especially when the main character is not trying to look for power. He's trying to find answers on how to help his sister. The power comes, of course, but again, he's not seeking that. He's seeking answers.
Like an angel's kiss.
Besides the Demon Moons, there are also a few other side characters to fill up our little roster. To start out, let's talk about Zenitsu. I don't like him.
Facts. I did not like Zenitsu either. Zenitsu was fucking annoying as hell when I first saw him. I'm like, holy shit.
Some might say I have, an intense hatred for this weak fucking unfunny side character. From his design and introduction, I thought I was gonna like this guy. He has a nice color palette and an overall appealing look, and I thought it was interesting the sort of fear he felt after passing the exam. What I didn't like was his official introduction, where he's rubbing up against some girl asking her to marry him. I get it's for comedy, and Zenitsu is mostly meant to be a comedic character, but here's the thing. I don't find him funny.
I don't find him funny. Like, I don't find him funny either. I don't think Zenitsu is funny as a character. As a matter of fact, as the series goes on, and you know he's more and more serious and self-aware, that's when Zenitsu is at his funniest. When he's looking at Inosuke and Tanjiro, like when they was finna go with Tengen to the entertainment district, and Tanjiro and Inosuke was happy as fuck, they was excited. Like, Zenitsu was like, yo, why the fuck are y'all so excited about this? Like, Zenitsu later on becomes a character who is just so done with all this shit that he's just used to it by now. He's like, whatever, I guess. Like, yeah, he's still gonna be him because, I mean, that's his character, but it's some development moments here and there where it's like, yo, like, yeah, he's not funny, but when he, like, you know, adds self-awareness to the whole situation, then it's like, that's when he's at his funniest. But all this shit he doing, yeah, it's not funny at all. Nonetheless, just because I don't find it funny doesn't mean that someone else won't find it funny. Like, someone might actually laugh at this shit. Like, I mean, they keep putting them in animes for a specific reason, so, I mean, they must be working.
He has 3 jokes. He screams and panics, he screams about girls, and he passes out after getting too afraid. You know what that sounds like? A baby constantly whining for his mom's breast milk after crying needlessly for multiple hours, and then finally shutting the fuck up and getting a moment of peace after they rest. Zenitsu is just such a predictable character. He freaks out, passes out, and suddenly he's able to pull off his technique and forgets when he regains consciousness. He has this whole thing about mastering the one skill he knows to the best of his ability, but since he has that one skill for so long, it's predictable what's going to happen to him. One time, he just goes full Super Saiyan.
That's not an issue, though. I mean, earlier in the video, didn't you say that you want to be able to, like, learn, like, you said how, you bitched about Tanjiro not showing all of his water-breathing forms because, you know, you will be able to see what moves he can use in that specific situation. I don't know if you know this or not, but what you wanted from Tanjiro in that moment was predictability. You wanted to know all of his breathing forms so that when he went against a demon, you can be like, oh, he can use this breathing form now. He can use it here. That's predictability. So why aren't you keeping that same energy with Zenitsu? You know what Zenitsu is going to do, so why is it an issue? He only uses the technique in the moments he needs to use them. So why is this an issue? At first, you was bitching about it. Like, oh, why ain't they telling us all of his techniques? So when he fights somebody, I know what's coming. I can be like, yo, use this. But now when it comes to Zenitsu, he's too predictable as a character because he has one move. You can say the same thing to Tanjiro with his 10 water breathing techniques. It's all predictable, bro. Keep the same energy. You flip-flopping hard as hell. Like, come on, man.
And I don't know why. Never explained. I say the phrase a lot in this video, and that won't be the last time. Now, to be fair to Zenitsu, he isn't a completely one-dimensional character. He does have those times, like when he protects a box with a demon in it simply because Tanjiro said it was very important to him. He does have an air of kindness that shines through every once in a while, and he has some okay jokes. But I just can't stand him when he's being a little sniveling ball of annoyance. Other than Zenitsu, there's Inosuke. He's a mountain boy that's always super energetic and shit. I didn't like him in the beginning with his frankly bad introduction, just beating on some random guy because he wants to kill something, but I grew an appreciation and love for him over time. One of those things being he isn't Zenitsu, and every second he's talking is one less second for Zenitsu to whine about trying his best and then telling other people he doesn't want to go up a mountain, then being mad when other people don't take him. Did I mention I don't like Zenitsu? Seriously though, he is probably the most likable character in the entire series with the most out there personality. The last main addition to the cast is, of course, Nezuko. But despite being cute and generally liked by the fans, people seem to forget that Nezuko just doesn't actually have much of a character.
Yeah, she doesn't talk. Her demon doesn't talk. She has a fucking muzzle on. What do you want from a person who has a fucking muzzle on? Like, like, do you put a muzzle on your dog just to bitch at your dog on why he's not barking? Do you bring a person, a handicapped person, to a fucking track meet and get mad when he doesn't get out of his wheelchair to run a 30-meter dash? Like, what the fuck is you talking about? She doesn't talk. The series shows that she doesn't talk at this moment. So why would you then expect her to develop? She helps the main cast of characters when she can. And most of her moments aren't just moments where she's just doing shit. They're pretty meaningful moments. Like when she sees certain characters and it reminds them of her parents. Yeah, that's showing the human side of Nezuko. She's a demon who still has humanity, which is one of the many themes in Demon Slayer. Demons aren't just demons. They aren't just nasty creatures. No, demons are a victim of circumstances. Demons can be good. That's the theme mostly. What is Nezuko? An embodiment of that. Like, come on now, dude.
Doesn't have any major character defining moments beyond protecting her brother in the very first episode.
Oh, fuck out of here, dude. She has... Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Fuck out of here. She does have many fucking character moments. And to sit here and make it seem like this shit...
have any major character defining moments beyond protecting her...
So, like, did you not read the final fucking arc? Did you not read the fucking part or see the part where she fucking protected herself from Rui? Where she unlocked her blood demon art for the first time? When she was fucking evolving as a demon? Like... What are we talking about, sir? She has mad character defining moments.
Brother in the very first episode. I think Nezuko is fine. She's cute and serves her purpose to the plot, but I never really loved her as much as Tanjiro did, and you'd think that's what they try to make you feel over the series.
No, because they don't make you try to feel shit. Who the fuck goes into a cartoon trying to feel Bro, just watch the show. The fuck is up with people trying to mix their emotions and personal feelings in a fucking cartoon? When you add your personal feelings and emotions to a cartoon, it doesn't allow you to be objective. When you watch things from an emotional standpoint, it makes you give emotional criticisms. Just like this video is filled with nothing but emotional criticisms. Oh, what I think they should have done. Oh, it would have been better. Oh, I don't care for this moment. Oh, I don't care for this character. Oh, I just don't give a shit at all. All of these are feeling-based criticisms. You know why? Because you watch anime with your feelings. You try to emotionally attach yourself to fictional characters. That's weirdo shit. It's one thing to be inspired by an anime character. But to sit here and be like, oh my god, I see myself in Mob Psycho, that's weirdo shit. The story is set up for the main characters and the characters to win. Your life is not set up for you to win. So what the fuck is up with people putting their emotions and feelings into fucking cartoons? They're not real.
The best demon slayers known as the Pillars are also there, but I don't have much to say about them for the anime besides they exist. With that, I've said all the...
Wait, what? Hold on, did he say the anime?
I don't have much to say about them for the anime besides they exist. With that, I've...
Then dude, why wouldn't you just review the manga as a whole? You don't have to review the anime. To be honest, it doesn't make sense why you're reviewing the anime if you're reviewing the manga. Just review the manga. The manga would answer, the manga would answer a lot of your questions and criticisms or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Like, to be honest, I haven't seen an objective criticism yet. Most of these criticisms are, oh, I think they should have done it this way. And then you use the audience as a reference as to why it should be done that way, even though you put up no stats showing what audience wants it this way. Because guess what? I have stats too. I have stats. As a matter of fact, the stats are so powerful and favorable on my side that I don't even have to look them up. Because the fact that you're making this video is literally a perfect example of why fucking Demon Slayer is so well loved. Or what, not well loved. Well, bottom line, what I'm trying to say is Demon Slayer is fucking popular. It's shitting money on a regular basis. It's popular than anything that's out right now. Every time a new season comes out, that shit does numbers. Even when Demon Slayer was airing the same time as Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer was out trending Attack on Titan. Attack on fucking Titan. It surpassed One Piece, has the #1 movie. It's the reason why Ufotable is holding their fucking claw. They have their grasps on Demon Slayer. They're not even trying to animate anything else right now. They're focused on Demon Slayer. You know why? Because Demon Slayer is the money maker. All them volumes being sold, yeah, sold out all the fucking time. Those are my stats. To prove to you, just stop, that everyone doesn't have an issue with the shit you're bitching about. If people or the audience, in your words, had an issue with some of the things that you had an issue with, then Demon Slayer wouldn't be this popular and you wouldn't be making this video, because let's be honest, you're only making this video because it's popular and you feel like it's overhyped. It doesn't deserve the hype.
said all the problems I have with the anime specifically. I still have plenty of things to say about the series as a whole, but from here on, I'm gonna be mentioning heavy spoilers for the manga, including the ending. So if you haven't caught up with that or care about spoilers, go ahead.
Oh, hell no. Fucking ads. Not gonna watch this stream. Get this shit out of here.
Head and read it. So, now that I'm able to say anything I want to about the franchise as a whole, the first thing I want to complain about is the ranking system for all Demon Slayers. Recall back to when I mentioned Tanjiro entered the Demon Slayers at the lowest rank. Demon Slayers have 10 full ranks among them, and the Pillars are a separate rank all to themselves, but the entire system of rankings is heavily underused throughout the series. The only mentions of it we get are when Tanjiro first joins, a random moment in the Entertainment District arc where Inosuke briefly mentions they're now 3 ranks higher, and this technically isn't a ranking matter, but during the final arc of the series when Tanjiro is facing Demon Moon number 3, Gyu refers to him as being just as strong as a pillar. What I hate about the underutilization of rankings is there could have been so much more if the idea was at least slightly touched upon. In Demon Slayer, we only ever see bottom-ranked recruits, some Slayers at the end who are presumably stronger and die by the hundreds, Tanjiro's gang, and the Pillars. In most other cases, when you have this type of ranking system, there's at least some kind of representation for each group to show what they're each like. Maybe one rank is given more privileges than others, maybe one specializes in honing a new skill. Just giving some incentive for the characters to want to climb the ranks would be enough.
And guess what? None of that shit matters. You know why? Because that's not the main character's fucking goal. The story is about Tanjiro trying to help his sister. It's not about Tanjiro trying to climb up the fucking ranks. If Tanjiro would have came out and joined the Demon Slayer Corps and said, yo, I'm gonna be the greatest there ever was. I'm gonna surpass all you Hashiras. If Tanjiro's goals were anything power related, well, I guess you can kind of say the whole Rengoku thing where he said he doesn't want to be seen as a standee. He wanted to be able to contribute to a fight. But that has nothing to do with the ranking system in the Demon Slayer Corps. That's just Tanjiro wanting to be useful in the fight so no one can die. That's all what that was. But the ranking shit, it doesn't matter. Inosuke brought it up, but I mean, other than that, that's it. Maybe because Inosuke cares about that shit. Tanjiro doesn't care. The Hashira doesn't care. He's already a fucking Hashira. And every time we see Tanjiro, Zenitsu, and Inosuke, they with a Hashira. Doing shit. Like, I would agree if this was Tanjiro's goal was to get stronger and be the best there ever was. Like how Naruto said he wanted to become Hokage. Yes, it's important that we learn the different branches that Naruto would have to reach before becoming Hokage. That makes sense. Like, what does Naruto have to achieve before becoming Hokage? And you can argue that Naruto threw that shit out the window. Naruto didn't even become a Chunin. He didn't become a Chunin until what? After the 4th grade Ninja War arc? Bottom line, ranking systems don't mean shit. If the main character isn't thinking about it at that moment, then guess what? It doesn't matter. The whole point of bringing it up, is just to let you know, hey, it's there. They don't have to explore it, just know it's there.
What's the difference in power between the top-ranked Demon Slayers and a pillar? How much is needed to move up? What task do you need to accomplish? When did Tanjiro and the others begin to climb the ranks?
I will say something, but at the same time, he already answered it himself. Damn, just stop. If only you paid attention and just gave a little fuck. Opposed to trying to rush a video out so you can be like, hey guys, I shitted on Demon Slayer. Please like my video and give me subscribers and AdSense revenue. Shit like that. Like, I understand, bro. You don't like something, you make a video about it. I get it, bro. I did the same shit with Black Clover, but the difference is, or you guys will soon find out as the video keeps going on, he doesn't really care, and it sounds like he never wanted to make this video at all. Has no enthusiasm whatsoever compared to when I make videos on Black Clover, and I have a reason why I'm making videos on Black Clover despite me not liking it, is because the fans are fucking toxic and they try to strike down my channel and shit. They harass me on Twitter. Call me names. All because I said My Hero Academia was better. So guess what? I proved them wrong by trolling. And guess what? I had a fucking blast. I'm even cool with some Black Clover fans. Like, that, hey, look. I have fun making videos about Black Clover. Cause it's fun. I like watching bad shit because it's fun to roast. And some people have common sense to know, hey, look, he's just fucking around. So much so that people actually think I like Black Clover. No, I don't. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to watch it or read it. Because guess what? I would be lying and saying that I didn't care about the manga and how it ended. I want to see how this Julius shit end. You know why? Because if it ends the same way I said it was going to end, that means I get to crack more jokes. And that means everyone else gets to laugh more and more. Even Black Clover fans laugh at my jokes, even though they hate my ass. They be like, yo, I fuck with Black Clover, but this dude funny as hell. Look at the comment section. They either hating or they just, hey, you funny as fuck, dude. Bottom line, bro, if you don't like something, then at least tell me why you don't like it with energy, with enthusiasm. This is YouTube. Add some flavor to that shit. And like, at least respect your videos to at least do some research on them before you put them out. You knew you was wrong as fuck when you put this video out. Look at this fat ass paragraph. You telling me you fucked up on this much information in your video that you had to write a fucking paragraph? Hey, you know what? And y'all just see in 21K likes, y'all just ate this shit right up. And some of y'all are actually in my comment section using this dude's points as if they're valid. Come on, man. This shit is sad. But then again, I seen your video on Fairy Tail, on why you like Fairy Tail, and to be honest, that video was trash. You know why? Because the whole video, you just used Nuxtaku's video to explain why you like Fairy Tail, opposed to you telling me why you like Fairy Tail. So if you can't even tell me why you like something the correct way, then how the fuck can I trust you to tell me why you think something is trash? You can't even tell me why you like Fairy Tail without referring to fucking Nuxtaku's video. Give me your video on why you like it. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. But you expect me to take your criticisms on another series serious. Whatever.
Did they skip 3 ranks all at once, or did they gradually do it?
Like, if you can't even praise your favorite thing right, then how the fuck how you want me to expect you that you can criticize something right? Like, come on, man.
Over missions, but we're only addressing it now. How do you become a pillar? These are all questions never answered in the series for us to just wonder about.
Never answered, right? Never answered. Never answered at all. Nope. Never answered, guys. Never answered. Never answered.
Could maybe even partially forgive those bits of missing info if, at least through the main character, the ranking up meant something, but it doesn't. Tanjiro didn't even know how to check his rank when Inosuke showed him, and he never—
Yeah, because he doesn't care. He's trying to find a cure for his sister. He's trying to get blood he's trying to get blood samples from the upper moon 6 and the lower moon 6, or the fucking 12 demon moons, or whatever the fuck they're called. He's trying to get samples from them, so he can give them to Tomeo. So Tomeo can find a possible cure for Nezuko. Tanjiro has a lot of shit he's focusing on. He doesn't give a fuck about a ranking system. That's the last thing on his mind. He was ready to run away from the Demon Slayer Corps when they found out fucking when Shinobu first saw Nezuko and Tanjiro, and then Shinobu was like, "Hey, Tanjiro, you do know you're like trying to protect the demon, right? Let me kill your sister. I'm gonna kill her peacefully." And Giyu was like, "Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Tanjiro. Run. If you can run, run." And everybody was trying to knock Nezuko's head off along with Tanjiro's. Tanjiro in that moment said, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to run away from the Demon Slayer Corps." He doesn't care about the Demon Slayer Corps. It's just a stepping stone for him to be able to find something that he needs. A cure for his sister. The Demon Slayer Corps gives him the resources he needs to find a cure for his sister. He doesn't care about a fucking ranking system. Without the Demon Slayer Corps, he doesn't have a Nichiri Ori sword, which means he can't fight demons.
Does it again. In most other media, having moved up a rank or changed position to a higher one is considered an easy way to show the audience that the main character has changed and or gotten more powerful. Take Luffy from One Piece, for instance. After he defeats Arlong in the East Blue arc, he gets his first bounty of 30 million. It doesn't change again until he defeats Crocodile over 12 volumes later and reaches 100 million, then again at Enies Lobby, and so on throughout. Each time Luffy gets a new bounty, it's a big event to not only the audience—
Yeah, because guess what Luffy's goal is? To be the king of the pirates. In order to become king of the pirates, yes, it's going to require you to fight motherfuckers. It's going to require you to fight Yonkos, the world government. It requires you to get stronger. Tanjiro, that's not his goal. He's trying to find a fucking cure. Yes, along the way he fights, but I'm pretty sure if he can avoid all of that shit and just get the antidote for his sister, he would. He doesn't even really like killing demons. He feels sorry for them, depending on how vile they are, because if they're some nasty, ignorant-ass demons, he has no issue killing them off. I mean, you seen what happened when you seen the Kaza. He was ready to knock his shit off. But other than that, Tanjiro is just trying to find answers. Every time Tanjiro moves around in the story of Demon Slayer, it's because he's trying to get closer and closer to his goal. Opposed to Luffy, he's just sailing around with his crew, and then he fights motherfuckers. He's a pirate. He has a bounty. Yes, that makes him happy. You know why? Because he's trying to be king of the pirates. Their goals are not the same thing.
But him and the crew as well, because he's done something of such notoriety that it has to be recognized. It's effectively a power scale to show generally how strong he is in comparison to other pirates with similar bounties or larger. Demon Slayer doesn't really get the chance to show Tanjiro and co going up the ranks as a big thing, because not only do the main protagonists not care, but we the audience also haven't seen the abilities of other Demon Slayers. It's clear Tanjiro is stronger than the tons of base level Demon Slayers that die back in the Rui arc, but we don't know how much stronger some ranks are than others, and what they can usually handle in terms of demons. So the power scaling for us wondering if Tanjiro or anyone else can defeat a demon is confusing since there's no reference point to base it off of. I suppose the best place for analyzing Tanjiro and everyone else's ascent would be by using the upper 6 demon moons as a reference, but even that has some weird skewing. It's stated in the show an upper 6 demon moon has the power of at least 3 pillars, but in the Entertainment District arc, it's also stated that 2 demons representing number 6 have killed their fair share of pillars, the younger sister killing 7 and the brother killing even more. Despite this, the sister is overwhelmed by Inosuke and Zenitsu, who are at the 4th lowest rank. In terms of stated feats versus actual achievements, it doesn't make sense those two could overpower her like they did.
Yeah, considering that Daki is considered the weaker ones of the fucking, upper 6? On top of that, she's getting tag teamed. And I know a lot of you nasty motherfuckers gonna take that the wrong way. It's 2 people fighting her versus her just fighting one Hashira where she can focus on that one Hashira. No, she has to worry about Inosuke's fucking crazy ass movements, and she has to worry about fucking Zenitsu coming out of nowhere with this fucking Thunder God speed shit. It's like being double teamed in basketball, like you coming down the court. It's easier to focus on one defender. You're able to get in your bag. You're able to overanalyze him so that way you're able to get past him and score. Versus you coming down the court and 2 motherfuckers are trying to double team you. It's called applying pressure. It's gonna fuck with you. It has nothing to do with power levels. You can feel overwhelmed. Power levels have absolutely nothing to do with that unless you're in Dragon Ball Z where, you can just fucking blow up a planet and boom bada bam. Or, these fucking outrageous ass anime series where they just do some crazy shit and they just fucking, get all this shit out the way. One of Naruto's most valuable jutsus is the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Sasuke hates that jutsu, so much so that in the last arc he tries to prevent Naruto from using it. You know why? Because that shit applies pressure. Fuck that. I'm not finna focus on 1,000 of you. I'd rather much focus on you because it's easier. This is logic. Yes, 2 people versus 1 demon who's not really that strong. Yeah, it makes a lot of fucking sense why they would push her to the edge. And let's not make it seem like they completely overwhelmed her. Like, no, she was getting some licks in too. So we're not gonna even make it seem like fucking Inosuke and Zenitsu dominated Daki. No, that's not the case at all. Daki was getting her shit off too. It's just that, she got overwhelmed. That shit happens. It does.
Another fight I was confused over was the battle between the gang and Enmu during the Mugen Train arc. Enmu was the number 1 lower tier of the 12 demon moons, and in an attempt to redeem him, Enmu was given a ton of Muzan's blood and said to have considerably more strength than before. We don't know if this is enough to make him as powerful as an upper 6 demon moon, but he surely isn't a pushover. During the train ride Tanjiro and Ko are taking, he makes them all fall asleep and tries to have them die while he consumes the passengers. The way he plans to do this is by fusing his body with the train to make the inside of it his organs. Tanjiro finds a way out of it and is able to defeat Enmu with the help of Inosuke. To me at least, this doesn't make much sense. Even with the training arc
Okay. Wait, so let me hear that again.
Body with the train to make the inside of it his organs. Tanjiro finds a way out of it and is able to defeat Enmu with the help of Inosuke. To me at least, this doesn't make much sense.
Why doesn't it make sense?
Even with the training arc beforehand, Tanjiro couldn't even kill Rui, the 2nd weakest of the demon moons. But afterwards, he and Inosuke
Wait, what the fuck did you?
Couldn't even kill Rui, the 2nd weakest of the demon moons. But
Motherfucker. See, this is what I hate. I hate this shit. So right here, you acknowledge after the training arc. What is your point in putting this right here? Are you acknowledging that it makes sense now? You would have a point if they were just coming off of the Rui fight. That would make a lot of sense, what you said, if they were just coming straight off of the Rui fight. But no, they went through a they went through months of healing and training. This doesn't come out of nowhere. Like, no, it makes sense why they would get stronger. They trained over the course of months. They healed. They improved on their breathing. They're able to, like, break fucking big ass bottles and shit. Like, their breathing got stronger and it improved. Of course it makes sense why they'll be able to be stronger and fucking be able to take out stronger things they weren't able to beat before. Especially if it's two of them. Like, what the fuck? And then not only that, you don't even mention it. And then you add this fast ass text up here to where I have to literally, like, fucking hope that I catch the right frame so I can read the shit. It's like, dude, this video is so lazily done. Knowing, like, you have no fucking integrity in it, or no emotion, no enthusiasm. Just, hey, fuck it, let's just get it out there.
Afterwards, he and Inosuke, a person shown to be weaker than him, are able to defeat the 7th in the Demon Moon list after he's gotten a power-up from Muzan to make him even more powerful. Some might brush this away by saying that as Inmu lies there dying, he says he hasn't actually unleashed all his power yet. And I gotta ask, why?
Hey, guess what? You asked yourself, and guess what? You answered your own question. You know why? Because you refused to do fucking research. You're just so quick to criticize with no thorough research. You just wanted to get this video out and look at your ass writing all these paragraphs on shit that you should already fucking know. You know why it takes me so long to make a video? Because I'm a perfectionist. I want everything to be right. I don't want a video going out where I'm always wrong about shit. I don't put shit out for the sake of putting shit out. When I put shit out, it's because I'm proud of that work. Even though some of it might age badly, but in that moment, I'm putting it out because I'm proud of it. I'm not just throwing shit out there. When you put some shit out there that you're proud about, you look forward to the comment section. I'm always happy to read the comment section because I knew I put out a banger. Or at least I think I put out a banger. I put in mad blood, sweat, and tears in my videos. Take me days and research. You, sir, you just speed read Demon Slayer. Let's keep it a buck. And you speed watched Demon Slayer the anime. This is exactly what you did. Your whole experience when reading and watching Demon Slayer, this was you the whole time. You know, animes, they have this thing now called playback speed, where you can just speed shit up. Just like how motherfuckers can speed read mangas and not understand the full context of what's going on because the fucking reader refuses to submerge themselves in the world and what's going on and take the effort to actually learn about the world. No, you don't do that for Demon Slayer, but you do that for One Piece. You do that for Full Metal Alchemist. You damn sure do that for Hunter x Hunter. But Demon Slayer, nah, I don't really care about the series to do that much research, even if it might answer some of the questions that I have. Some of my criticisms can actually be answered if I just put in effort into learning more about the series. Like, bro, this is clown shit. But I'm not surprised because the whole time you was watching the Demon Slayer anime, this is what you was doing.
Entertainment District arc, it's also stated that 2 demons representing number 6 have killed their fair share of pillars, the younger sister killing 7 and the brother killing even more. Despite
Just
this, the sister
sped that
is
shit
overwhelmed by
up.
Inosuke and Zenitsu, who are at the 4th lowest rank. In terms of stated feats versus actual
This is
achievements,
how
it
you
doesn't make
read
sense
Demon
those two
Slayer.
are
You
power
sped
like
it
they did.
up.
Another fight I was confused over was the battle between the gang and Inmu during the Mugen train arc. Inmu was the number 1 lower tier of the 12 demon moons, and in an attempt to redeem him, Inmu was given a ton of Muzan's blood and said to have considerably more strength than...
See, that's what you done. And this is why you have so much shit wrong in this video. This is why you wrote this big ass paragraph down here. And then have the fucking audacity to say, ooh, sorry for these mistakes I made. I genuinely meant no harm. And to be absolutely clear, if I wasn't already, I don't think Demon Slayer is the worst thing ever. I don't like it, at least not the manga. But that doesn't mean you can't, and I don't understand why others do. Sir, why can't you apply that same logic to yourself? You're fucking with a beehive, and not only are you fucking with the beehive, you're wrong about their shit. So don't get mad when motherfuckers try to check you on something. You put out a false video. And then you try to use the audience to make your points right. Don't get mad when people try to check you. You fucked up. Let me make this very clear. Motherfuckers who like this shit, trust me, they're just like you. They don't understand why something is getting overhyped. And they just say, you know what? This shit is not worth the hype. Oh, this guy feels the same way? Like, oh, he's spitting so much facts. Hell, there's people that like Demon Slayer that don't understand Demon Slayer the series. They like it, but they don't really know why they like it. People say they don't like stuff, but they don't really know why they don't like stuff. People will sit here and say, oh, I don't like Demon Slayer because it's basic. But then go over and watch Fairy Tail. Oh, Tanjiro is such a one-dimensional character, he doesn't develop that much in the story. But then go over to One Piece and praise Luffy's character. Oh, the power systems in One Piece, or not One Piece, the power system in fucking Demon Slayer is so flawed. But then go over to One Piece and call Oda Goda. Like, y'all seen Gear 5. We seen that. We know about hockey. We know how much hockey fucks up the series of One Piece. You're telling me fucking Rob Lucci should not have... You're telling me Rob Lucci shouldn't have never had fucking hockey at that moment? He worked for the fucking government. Of course he should have known about hockey. You telling me Crocodile shouldn't have known about hockey? Of course he should have known about fucking hockey. Oh, the Gear 5 shit? Oh, we've been looking for this devil fruit for 500, 800 years. I present to you Marineford. Where Luffy's just sitting there in front of 3 fucking admirals. Not one mention about the fucking gum fruit, even though Luffy says in front of him, gum yo. He says that, but no one is saying, yo, ain't that the fruit we looking for? But nonetheless, whatever. Talking about power inconsistencies. No one wants to talk about Arlong literally biting the cannonball and the shit blowing up in his mouth and he felt no damage whatsoever. He bit a fucking pillar. But then the minute he bites Luffy, oh yeah, and all of a sudden he can't bite through shit no more. Yeah. Whatever, man. You want to talk about Alabasta? Crocodile? You want to talk about Hunter x Hunter? P2? You telling me P2 P2 should have fucking killed Gon? Hell, fucking, it's mad times Gon should have died in fucking Hunter x Hunter and Killua. Like, let's not talk about power systems, bro. Especially when the ones you're praising have power issues.
Before. We don't know if this is enough to make him as powerful as an upper 6 demon moon, but he surely isn't a pushover. During the train ride Tanjiro and Ko are taking, he makes them all fall asleep and tries to have them die while he consumes the passengers. The way he plans to do this is by fusing his body with the train to make the inside of it his organs. Tanjiro finds a way out of it and is able to defeat Enmu with the help of Inosuke. To me at least, this doesn't make much sense. Even with the training arc beforehand, Tanjiro couldn't even kill Rui, the second weakest of the demon moons. But afterwards, he and Inosuke, a person shown to be weaker than him, are able to defeat the 7th in the Demon Moon list after he's gotten a power-up from Muzan to make him even more powerful. Some might brush this away by saying that as Enmu lies there dying, he says he hasn't actually unleashed all his power yet. And I gotta ask, why? Why didn't we get to see Enmu unleash all his power? Maybe because it's too much for the main protags to handle? It would make for a more interesting and difficult fight at least, but we never get to see it because Enmu just dies. Speaking of fights, one of them I found slightly bullshitty was the fight with the...
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You did better just saying that Enmu was a shit character. Enmu was trash. What he did to Tanjiro's character was great for the story, but his character himself was trash. You did better just saying that. I don't know what the fuck you was crying about. Like, you did better just saying Enmu was trash. I actually would agree with you.
6 Demon Moon in the Entertainment District arc. I'm not referring to when Tanjiro unlocks his birthmark to give him a sort of temporary power boost, helping him decapitate the 6. That was at least foreshadowed beforehand. No. What I'm talking about is when Inosuke gets stabbed in the heart with a poison hook, and it's fine because he, in his own words, said he rearranged his organs. I've never heard of this being a thing, even in anime, but I was willing to give that the benefit of the doubt. Okay,
Yeah, you also don't know about hallucinations. You also don't know about researching your work before putting it out. You also don't know about seeing things from other people's perspectives and not only one perspective. There's a lot of things you don't know, sir. So I'm not surprised that this might have went over your head. To be honest, I will go as far as to say I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know that straight. Hell, I know this is going to be answered at some point later on in the video. I know this is I'm going to talk about this later on in the video, but fuck it. Why not bring it up now? Sir, I would not have been surprised if you didn't know. Where the fuck is this shit at? Right here. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know that you can actually breathe underwater using air bubbles. As a matter of fact, I don't think you do know that because you do criticize Takito doing it later on in the manga. There's a lot of shit you don't know that you should know because it's learnt in school. It's taught in school. As a matter of fact, it's not even that hard to fucking find. You could have just searched this shit up.
didn't get stabbed in the heart. The poison should have definitely taken its toll by now, though. It's been shown that even one of the pillars, who is stated to be a trained shinobu with a poison resistance, wasn't able to hoard off its effects for that long, but Inosuke retorts that he's...
Wait. He gets back up, but only barely. It's still top tier unlike Inosuke. What the fuck does that even mean?
It's fine, because he is a rugged mountain boy.
Yeah, Inosuke been in the mountain his whole fucking life. It makes sense why he would be kind of resistant to poison. Why he would be tolerant to poison. It makes sense why he would be able to do animalistic shit. It's in his character. Are we gonna add logic behind every fucking thing? Because if we're finna look at Demon Slayer and just apply logic all of a sudden to anime, then I can easily go to One Piece, again, the series that you can't understand why everyone compares Demon Slayer to. I can go to One Piece and be like, why is it that Luffy was able to beat Enel, even though Enel has hit Luffy with 3 powerful ass thunder attacks? And your logic just stopped. You might be like, oh, Luffy is rubber. Of course thunder doesn't affect Luffy. He's made out of thunder. He's made out of the Gomu Gomu. But if we're being logical here, just stop. And I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know this as well, because you just really don't know about a lot of shit, it seems like. But depending on how hot the fucking thunder is, you can actually melt rubber and plastic. So, I seen those 3 powerful ass thunder attacks. Anyone can watch it on YouTube. If you watch or read One Piece, you know what I'm talking about. Enel, the thunder god, whatever the fuck you want to call him, hits Luffy with 3 powerful ass thunder attacks. And Luffy blows it off. And everyone is like, oh my god, Goda, this is such a creative way. He used science in order for Luffy to win. This is such genius. But just stop here. He wants to apply logic to every fucking thing. Logically, Luffy should have fucking died. It should have melted him. Rubber can melt with thunder, depending on how hot it was. And considering that Enel was able to fucking blow a hole on the mountain, yeah, it's not far-fetched to believe that he should have melted Luffy. But hey, if we gonna keep that same energy for one show, we gotta keep it the same energy for all the shows. Can't just pick one show and just decide to be fucking critical and logical. Like, that's what I mean with these motherfuckers with these analytical lenses. You put analytical lenses on for one series, you gotta wear them for all the series.
I don't know what that has to do with the situation at all. Does living up in the mountain your whole life make you more resistant to poison? I don't know. He still
How you don't know that? That's basic. Who doesn't know that? It's, oh my god, I'm not even gonna say far-fetched. At this point, I feel like I'm teaching him shit that he should already know in school. Does this guy ever pay attention in school? Like, what the fuck?
has enough power to decapitate number 6 girl somehow, and I find it kind of ass-pully. What's even more of an ass-pull to me is that Zenitsu girl somehow
he says.
to poison? I don't know. He still has enough power to decapitate number 6 girl somehow, and I find it kind of...
Oh, you mean with Inosuke? Isn't that Inosuke there with him? You're telling me Inosuke did this by himself? No. Zenitsu is right there, helping him.
Kind of ass-pully. What's even more of an ass-pull to me is that Zenitsu is shown to be under all this rubble, but he gets out by using a technique called God Speed, and I don't know if the mangaka meant to do this, but I literally thought of Killua and Hunt.
No, sir. As a matter of fact, I have panels. How about we go to the chapter and see for ourselves? Because according, you trying to make it seem as if Zenitsu just bursted out of that rubble. No, he was already out of the rubble. Sir, what chapter is it? 92. Let's go straight to 92. Let's already get to it, alright? Zenitsu is right there. Underneath the rubble. Everyone sees this, right? He's underneath the rubble. But then, we see this next panel. Where when he's finna make his next attack, what's this right here? What's that foot? Oh shit. It couldn't be because he found a way to get from underneath the rubble. Does this look like a person who's just bursting through the rubble that was sitting on top of him? No, this looks like a person that's on top of the rubble. I mean, literally in the last chapter, Daki's brother even hints towards it. He says that, yeah, the yellow-haired kid is buried underneath rubble and suffering. I'll leave him to die alone. He's wiggling like a worm. It's pathetic. He's acknowledging that Zenitsu is trying to get from underneath the fucking rubble. He didn't say Zenitsu was unconscious. He didn't say that. No. He didn't say that. Literally the next panel, like next chapter, Zenitsu gets up and he's able to knock the fucking demons' heads off. Like, it's not that far-fetched, dude. And you be trying to downplay like these fights so hard. You'd be trying to downplay them so hard. It wasn't Inosuke that, yeah, Inosuke cut her head, but it was with assistance. Inosuke didn't by himself just fucking get this job done. Zenitsu was literally right there.
Number 6 girl somehow, and I find it kind of ass-pully. What's even more of an ass-pull to me is that Zenitsu is shown to be under all this rubble, but he gets out by using a technique called God Speed, and I don't know if the mangaka meant to do this, but I literally thought of Killua and Hunter x Hunter when this happened. The mangaka...
Wait, I can only use the Flash God Speed twice, then my limbs would become useless? What's the point? What's your point right now? That he can't use his legs? Like, I'm confused. I mean, did the series not show how motherfuckers can move with broken bones and shit? Like, I'm confused. What's the criticism here? You highlight that, but you're not saying what's the issue.
Meant to do this, but I literally...
Tanjiro literally fought with broken ribs, and he told you how he was able to do it.
Thought of Killua and Hunter x Hunter when this happened. He uses lightning for his nen and has an ability called God Speed with a similar effect to Zenitsu. It could just be a coincidence, but I thought I'd point it out anyway. What's more concerning here...
Oh, so you're trying to say that he took God Speed from Hunter x Hunter? Like, Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Here is that Zenitsu just happened to have this ability we've never seen before. Maybe he learned it in the 3 months that randomly passed after the Mugen train arc, but you know, who knows?
No, they're telling you, motherfucker, you would show the panel and then you would still question shit. This is the panel of them training and you're still questioning how he learned the move? Bro, this is an example of someone with poor reading comprehension. This motherfucker could be taking a test and the question can be, what's 1 + 1? And he'll be looking at that shit like, oh my god, shit, this is so fucking hard. Even though 5 fucking hours before the test, he was studying and he read the book where it said 1 + 1 = 2. But then he'll come to school and take the test and be like, oh my god, 1 + 1? Oh my god, it's not like I didn't study this shit earlier, but oh my god. You should know this. You know why? Because you studied. Same with Zenitsu. Of course he knows this new technique or whatever the fuck he does. You know why? Because he trained for 4 months.
Another ass pull, in the Swordsmith Village arc, one of the pillars gets trapped in a water prism by the 5th demon moon that he can't penetrate with a sword, and a kid that tries to help him can't do it with a knife, but...
Okay, now, you know what? I'm gonna let him continue to talk. Let's see if he adds context.
The kid is somehow able to blow the pillar bubbles to give him enough breath to pull out a technique, implying the kid just has the most strong, bullet-piercing breaths imaginable to break the surface tension. Maybe this kid should just give up swordsmithing and become a demon slayer. He clearly has the pipes to pull off breaths. Next.
Okay, so he doesn't add context, and in that case, let's go. Okay, let me listen to what he says specifically, so I won't take him out of context.
The most strong, bullet-piercing breath to pull out with a knife, but the kid is somehow able to blow the pillar bubbles to give him enough breath to pull out a technique, implying the kid just has the most strong, bullet-piercing breaths imaginable to break the surface tension.
Surface tension. Okay, sir. Let's go to the chapter, because I have the chapter right here in the notebook. First, let's add context as to why Taquito couldn't even get out the water prison. They don't even say, the dude who used the water prison blood demon art, he didn't even say it was impenetrable. He didn't say that no one could ever escape it. That was never stated. It was never stated that it had this surface tension that would make it so hard to blow bubbles in it. None of this stuff is said or mentioned by the person who used the blood demon art. Right here, he uses the water. Now, the people watching the stream, or not stream, but the video, can you show me where he mentions where this water prison is impenetrable? Or someone, it has surface tension? What's that shit he said?
Maybe this kid's most strong, bullet-piercing breaths imaginable to break the surface tension.
Surface tension. Okay, gotcha. Okay, surface tension. Where does it mention anything about, yeah, the surface tension, you know, this is so strong? No. The person who used the blood demon art, he used it for a specific reason. I stopped your breathing, which is a demon slayer's greatest weapon. The whole point of the spell is to stop him from breathing, not to trap him inside. He didn't say anything where he can't ever get out. He didn't say anything about surface tension. He didn't say anything about motherfuckers not being able to blow bubbles. No, he just said, yo, you're in this prison. You can't breathe now. You're going to die slowly. And when Taquito, tries to, you know, get out of it, guess what he says? This is what he says. Fuck. Chapter 113, I believe. Ah, fuck. Damn. But chapter 117, he says, I can't even break it with a thrusting technique. I guess that's to be expected with a chipped katana. So he tries to, you know, burst out the quote-unquote impenetrable fucking prison bubble, whatever the fuck, even though it's not stated it's impenetrable, whatever the fuck. Taquito can't cut through it. He just said this specific technique is not working. You know why it's not working? Because he has a chipped blade. It's chipped. So this specific technique is not going to work. Guess what? And also in mind, keep this, hold on. This is, he said, hold on, let me see. With the amount of air remaining in my lungs, I still can manage to get off one attack. The one attack didn't work. Missed form, first form. He used the first form attack, piercing. The piercing won't work. So then, guess what? The guy gets creative, or the author gets creative and says, hey, let me blow some air bubbles in here. Because apparently he can touch it. The guy can touch it and he feels the texture of it. Right here. He says, what is this? It's soft and gross. So he can feel the texture of it. So why wouldn't he be able to put his lips on it and blow air into it? It's water. When has water ever been so fucking hard to blow bubbles into? He can feel the texture, but he can't blow bubbles in it? Like, with this tension that you're talking about, why would he be able to touch it? Like, nonetheless, though, Taquito gets the air because, you know, you can actually breathe underwater using bubbles of air. Hell, here's a scuba diver. He said, as a scuba diver, I can assure you it's possible. One thing you need to get your license is to breathe from a stream of bubbles from a free-flowing regulator. So he's telling you, in order for you to get your scuba diver license, you need to learn how to breathe underwater using air bubbles. So when Demon Slayer does it, why ain't you like, yo, that's a creative ass way for Taquito to get out of this situation? Nah, it's ass pull. But then you go over to One Piece and you praise Enel and Luffy fight. You praise Oda and call him Goda and say, oh my god, Goda, he used science. Luffy was able to beat Enel because thunder doesn't affect plastic or rubber. But you don't understand that thunder can actually melt rubber depending on how hot it is. Luffy should have got melted in that scene. In this scene right here, it makes more sense than Luffy getting hit by lightning and not getting melted by it. Ironically, unironically, but you're shitting on this, but I'm pretty sure I'm willing to bet my life that you praised that Enel versus Luffy shit. But no, he gets the air, he used a different form, and he's able to get out. You know why? Because he realized the thrusting move won't work, so let me try something else that will work. Second form. It ain't like he tried the same move and it worked this time. No, that would have been ass pooly. He used something else, and it worked. So what the fuck are you talking about, ass
Maybe
pool?
this kid should just give up swordsmithing and become a demon slayer. He clearly has the pipes to pull off breaths. Next ass pull I want to mention is how in the fight with number 3, Tanjiro isn't able to win, even with Gyu's help, and only survives because Tanjiro's face kinda reminded the demon of some people from his past that I don't really care about, and then the demon just kinda decides to let himself die because...
So wait, you don't care, even though this whole time, including the beginning of this fucking video, you said you bitched about how Tanjiro's parents didn't have any story or any substance, but then when they give you substance on characters and what they mean to the person in their flashback, you don't care. So regardless what Demon Slayer does to please you, it doesn't matter because you won't care. You just don't care. You just don't care at all. But then again, it's like, I'm not surprised. You made it known that you didn't like episode 2, yet you still kept watching and reading the shit. That's weirdo shit. And then when they do something that you've been bitching about, then it's like, it's alright, but I still just don't care. I don't care at all. Then why the fuck are you making this video? If you're gonna be objective with your reviews, you gotta call shit how it is. If you bitched about something and the story does something that you bitched about, you gotta give the story props for it. Not when the story actually does something that you bitched about, they finally do it, and then you see it, you like, nah, I just don't care now. Like, huh?
Tanjiro helped him remember his past. I didn't realize demons had the ability to just fade away as they wish.
Oh yeah, also you wrong as fuck. You wrong as fuck
He
about
clearly
this
has
fight.
The pipes to pull off breaths. Next asshole I want to mention is how in the fight with number 3, Tanjiro isn't able to win, even with Gyu's help, and only survives because Tanjiro's face kinda reminded the demon of some people from his past that I don't really care about, and then the demon just kinda decides to let himself die because Tanjiro helped him remember his past.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You know what's funny about that? Just stop. You actually acknowledged that you was wrong about that as well. God damn. How can you be so fucking wrong? It was an ass pull. How the fuck didn't you catch that? Just stop. Oh, because you were doing this the whole time. Oh fuck. Here comes the fucking ad. You crazy as hell if you think I'm finna give you some ass in this, nigga. I'm finna skip this shit. Nah, fam. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Nah, let me tell you why you skipped over this shit. Why you didn't, like, the fact that you missed, that you actually thought that, you know, that Tanjiro only won that fight because Akaza just looked at him and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna have a flashback now. The fact that you thought that just tells me everything. It tells me that you didn't do shit but speed read. You was trying to hurry up and get this video out because Demon Slayer was popping at the time. You just wanted to have a video out, dude. Let's call it for what it is. And you made a video in a lazy ass way too. But then again, what do I expect from someone who makes a video saying why they like Fairy Tail, but then uses someone else's video the whole time to explain why they like something? It's lazy. But nonetheless, yeah, you fucked up. And just because you owned up to it in the comment section doesn't mean shit to me. Because guess what? Sir, this don't tell me nothing but that you just tried to get the video out. You didn't take the time to edit it out. Be like, yo, I kind of fucked up right there. Or hell, you didn't even have to say that. You could have just took it out completely. But nope, you kept it in. And you're like, you know what? I'm just typing in the comment section. No, this is not one mistake. This is not 2 mistakes. This is 3 mistakes. And all of these fucking criticisms that you were wrong about, all of them were objective criticisms and you were wrong as fuck. It's crazy how all the objective criticisms you make about Demon Slayer, you end up try to correct yourself in the comment section about them. Oh my god, they don't explain how the pillars, like, how do you become a pillar? That would actually be a good criticism, except they fucking explain how you become a pillar. Oh my god. Like, oh, what is this right here? In the near bottom, Akaza has many reasons. Oh yeah, it's an ass pulling Demon Slayer. Yeah, because, yeah, all Akaza did was just look at Tanjiro, and he thought about dead people that he used to know. No, you're wrong about that, ass clown. Literally, before he thinks about his fucking family, Tanjiro gives him a lecture of what the... You know what? Why am I even telling him? He read the story. No, he didn't. No, he read the story, but this is what he did the whole time. This is what he did the whole time. This is what this nigga did the whole time. Whole time reading, watching demons. This is him.
He's never seen before. Maybe he learned it in the 3 months that randomly passed after the Mugen train arc, but you know, who knows? Another asshole.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the pillars gets trapped in a water prison by the 5th demon moon that he can't penetrate with a sword.
He was speeding his ass off. Yeah, I'm just so uninterested. Let me speed read this shit so I can put a video out. I don't give a fuck that I'm wrong. I just need this video out so I can pay my bills. I don't care if I'm wrong. I can just write shit in the comment section and people will forgive me. They'll forgive me for my fuck ups. No, dude. Guess what? When you make videos like this, you lose integrity. Like, this is my first time actually, probably my second time actually seeing one of your videos. But, like, from your Fairy Tail video, I was already kind of shaky of you. But this shit? Bro, come on now. Come on now. Like, you can do better than this, my guy. This video is the epitome of fucking inconsistencies. It's the epitome of fucking effortless bullshit. When you make a YouTube channel, this is what you don't want to be. Someone who just wants to push shit out for the sake of getting some shit out. Fuck if you're wrong or not. Fuck if you have mad issues with your video. No, this guy doesn't care. He just wants the shit to be out so he can pay bills with AdSense.
You'll come to know very well if you watch the anime or read the manga long enough.
Which is not an issue whatsoever. Look, go ahead and get your money. I don't give a fuck. Like, obviously I make YouTube videos for money as well, but bottom line, at least have some integrity with your shit. Put videos out that you enjoy making, even if the videos are trash or whatever the fuck, or not videos are trash, even if the series you're covering is trash, actually give reasons on why it's trash, opposed to you just saying, you know what, this happens, and I don't care. Like, I don't like My Dress Up Darling, but I still made the video, and guess what? It was a funny-ass video. I didn't really like Tokyo Revengers, but guess what? I made Tokyo Revengers video, and it was funny as hell. As a matter of fact, someone asked me the other day, what was my favorite video that I ever made? That Tokyo Revengers video and that My Dress Up Darling video might be two of my favorite videos that I ever made. You know why? Because my enthusiasm is oozing out that shit. My personality is oozing out that. I'm cracking jokes and shit. I'm super authentic. I even give reactions to specific scenes and shit. That's a person who cares. That's a person who gives a fuck. I'm not just saying this shit is trash just to say it's trash. No, I'm giving reasons. I'm showing panels. I'm doing everything while being funny. You know why? Because I care. Even if I'm criticizing something, I care. Even though I don't like My Dress Up Darling, I still cared enough to make a video about it. Because I knew I can be funny with it. This shit right here is not that at all. You're just putting some shit out just to have some shit out, bro. And it's fucking sad.
Is that the mangaka has a love, an almost unhealthy obsession with giving every single character in the story a backstory, including the demons. When we get the backstories of the demons, it tends to be at the very end as they are dying, and I think the idea of flashbacks in general of the series is somewhat mistreated. Flashbacks are usually supposed to be given to characters so we get a better understanding of them as we get to go along with their story, and see what makes them the way that they are.
No. The whole point of flashbacks and Demon Slayers is not, it's part of it is to give out a more fleshed out version of the characters, but it's also supposed to give them a reason as to what put them in this position today. Why are they here? Why they are who they are? For the most part, we got that for almost every single Hashira. No, all of the Hashiras we got that with. I'm not going to say all the demons. As a matter of fact, they do it with the demons, except the ones that are like completely vile, because the message that this series is trying to drive ultimately is that demons aren't just demons, that demons in most cases, like, some people are a victim of circumstances. Some people don't want to be demons, but they have no choice because they were dealt a shitty hand. There's many instances in Demon Slayer where people are just mad that they have to follow the rules of being a demon, that they have to just go with the program. Let me show you some instances. I can go to the Rui arc specifically, because the Rui arc is the epitome of that shit. The epitome. What's that shit at? What chapter is it? What chapter is it? Chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 30 fucking 2. Let's go to chapter 32. Right here. Now, this is the mother spider. For the most part, I don't think y'all realize, but this is an actual kid. As a matter of fact, I might have went too far ahead to prove my point. I think I went too far. I think chapter 41 is where I should have probably started at. Chapter 41. You see this girl right here? The one that was getting abused by Rui? Like, she's literally telling you right here. I ruined our pretend family. We had no real blood ties, but we were afraid of demon slayers, and we wanted companions. Rui had all the abilities. The rest of us were just minor demons, so he split his abilities among us. He was the master's favorite, so we all agreed. The first thing he made us do was change the way we looked. We reshaped our faces to look more like Rui. The mother of our group was a child demon. The bitch in the fucking, the one that Tanjiro like quietly cut her head off, that was a kid. She was so young that she still had her human memories, and she often wept. This kept her from being good at playing the role of mother. Also, she wasn't good at transforming her body and face, so she was punished every day. Bottom line, these motherfuckers are just forced into a situation they have no interest in being in. This girl right here that's talking is scared for her fucking life. She sees a demon slayer. Guess what she says? Maybe he'll snap out of it and I'll show him my real face. Hold on, wait, let me see. One anything. Let me see. Maybe we should run away. Pretty much, she's in a situation where she's forced to have to do something because she's so fucking petrified of this guy right here. She doesn't want to do these things as a demon, even though it's the rules of being a demon, but she's forced to because she has to play the rules. What is this right here? Yeah, he'll snap at him and show him my real face. You know, more than anything, Rui hates when we dropped our family faces. Like, he'll cut more of us up, but it's worth it if I can get a snap of his trance or whatever. In other words, she wants to kill this demon slayer because, you know, to show Rui that, you know, because Rui would kill her otherwise if she didn't. Pretty much. And the whole time she's over here like, yo, Rui forced me to do all of this. Like, she's literally saying, like, wait, please, wait. She wants to be saved as a demon, but she can't because she's a demon, and unfortunately, demon slayers don't see demons as demons. They see them as creatures. There's many instances where people are just victims of demons. Like, demons, like, you can be a demon and still be a victim. The whole point of the flashbacks is to show people that demons are still capable of being humans. They are a victim of circumstances. Hell, the Daki and her brother fight with Tanjiro, that whole fight was literally Tanjiro saying, yo, if I would have turned into a demon, this would be me and Nezuko right now. The only thing different is that Tanjiro came across Giyu, and Daki and her brother came across Domu. Domu or Domo, whatever the fuck his name is. That's the only difference. Like, those are the point of the flashbacks. To show that demons are capable of being humans as well. There are good demons out there. The ones that don't get backstories, i.e. fucking, Emu and the number 5 demon? The number 5 demon, he didn't get a backstory because he was a fucked up person. He stuffed a child in a pot because the child trolled him and the parents killed his ass. He was a fucked up person. He doesn't fit the theme of the story where Tanjiro says, yeah, demons are victims. They don't want to do the shit they're forced to do. They only eat people because they have to, not because they want to. Let me get back to the video. I think I'm stretching this shit way too long.
The same thing can be employed with antagonists, but most of the time, you don't often see their backstory right as they lose or die. Imagine if a character like Gentle Criminal in My Hero Academia only had his backstory and relationship with his sidekick La Brava explained in the moment Deku finishes him off. When backstories are given to characters right as they lose, it's almost always because this character is going to come back into the picture at some point as a plot-relevant element of a future arc. One example of this I can think of is Ultiered Fairy Tail.
So in other words, you want Demon Slayer to be a stereotypical Shonen Jump show. Because you showed the instance in My Hero and then you went straight to fucking Fairy Tail. It's funny that you use 2 shitty ass series as an example. You use My Hero Academia and fucking Fairy Tail to prove your point. 2 shitty ass shows. Shitty ass series. With bad writing inconsistencies and all types of shit. You use these 2 shows as an example.
She reminisces on her past, showing how she got where she is right as she loses to Gray, and would you look at that, she becomes a very plot-relevant character in the arc right after that. The difference with Demon Slayer being we know the character is never going to be plot-relevant again because they'll be dead forever, so why are you showing me their backstory now that it's kind of pointless?
I'll show you why, sir. Let me show you why. What fucking chapter is it? It's chapter 43, right? Yeah, this right here. This is exactly why they're showing demons flashbacks. Not because so they can show up later on in the plot like some cliche generic ass anime. They're not trying to follow a specific formula that's been followed for fucking hundreds of years now. No, they're trying to mix it up a little bit. They're trying to do shit their way. The author did it like this purposefully. This is the point of why they show demons flashbacks after they die. To show that some demons are a victim of circumstances. This is what Giyu says. Don't waste pity on the demon that ate dozens of people. Even if it looks like a child, it was a horrible monster that lived hundreds of years. And this is Tanjiro. In order to soothe the spirits of those it killed and to make sure it claims no further victims, I would swing my blade and lop the head off of any demon without mercy. But I would not belittle those, who regret their actions and suffer over the things they did as demons. What does Tanjiro say next? Because demons were once human. Because they were human like me. Now move your foot. They aren't ugly, worthless monsters. They are pitiful creatures once living and now empty shells. That's why we get backstories of demons. Why doesn't Emu or the number 5 demon get backstories? Because they don't fit this mode that Tanjiro's talking about. If you pay attention to the fucking story, you'll notice that almost every demon that has gotten a flashback, they fit this mode. Akaza, he was fucked up. He pretty much ran into Muzan and Muzan was just like, here, take this. He was forced into a situation until he remembered, hey, how the fuck did I get in this situation? I remember trying to find some medicine. Oh shit, I forgot. I was so mentally fucked up and I ran into this guy and now all of a sudden I'm a demon. Yurichi's brother. What's his name? I forgot. Yurichi's brother, the sun-breathing brother's brother. Why he wanted to become a demon? Why did he want to become a demon? Because he valued his skills. He wanted to become the greatest samurai. He didn't want to have to die and waste all the skills he learned. It's a philosophy for why he wanted to become a demon. He wanted to live long and preserve his skills. Daki and Daki's brother. Why did they get a flashback? Why are they demons? Because fucking Daki's brother was busting his ass trying to keep his sister safe. They were homeless. He was trying to do anything they can to fucking make money and shit. He was the bodyguard. And then at their lowest of moments, guess what came? Domo, forgot his fucking name. And he put them in a situation that Daki and her brother couldn't refuse. You know why? Because they did not want to die. They said, please, we do not want to die. They already been through enough fucked up shit. They just taking what's best for them. They're victim of circumstances. I can keep going. As a matter of fact, let me go back to the fucking chapter with the fucking spider fucking mom. Let me go back to that shit. Chapter 32, I believe. She's happy as hell that she gets to die. You know why? Because she been through so much shit. She wanted Tanjiro to kill her. You know why? Because she didn't want to do this shit anymore. She didn't want to eat people. She didn't want to have to be a fucking demon and follow the rules and be scared for the rest of her fucking life. She didn't want to have to go through that. She didn't want to have to go through any of that shit. That's why she was so fucking happy when she died. She even tells Tanjiro, like, yo, the 12 Kizuki are here. Be aware. She's helping them out because she's so fucking happy that she gets to die and she doesn't have to live a repetitive, crucial, severely fucked up life where she has to kill people to survive. Where if she doesn't follow specific orders, she dies. Where's that fucking panel at? Where fucking she emphasizes why she happy to fucking die and shit like that. Like, where the fuck is that shit at? Like, yeah, what the fuck? Okay, here we go, right here. Yeah, okay, so. Okay, here we go. That one smelled of fear and suffering so deep that she longed for death. She feared for her fucking life. Demons are victims of circumstances. They are still humans. That's the point of the flashbacks. To give you a perspective from their point of views. This whole family shit. Tanjiro, he went through a situation where he just got his family killed. And what is Rui trying to do? He's literally trying to have a fucking warfare battle or an ideal battle about family with Tanjiro. He's trying to have an ideal battle with fucking Tanjiro about family, and then Rui doesn't even have a real family. Like, come on now, bro. Like, this shit is like playing in your fucking face. What fucking chapter is this shit? I think it's chapter 39. Right here. He was over here talking about, hey, yo, like, don't interfere with my family issues. Like, bonds are stronger than blah, 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 blah. But now, all of a sudden, he's trying to kidnap Nezuko and negotiate with fucking Tanjiro. Because Tanjiro and Nezuko show that they have a real family bond. Not that fake shit that Rui was doing with his fucking fake family members. No. This shit right here. And then what does Rui say? He said, you are brother and sister? He's shaking. He says siblings. His sister is a demon. But he is with her. His sister protected him by leaping in the way. Theirs is a true family bond. That's what I want. And he gets so fucking shocked by this that he kills his pretend sister. And from that point on, negotiates with them. Give me your sister. If you hand her over quietly, I'll spare your life. And Tanjiro said, no, I can't do that. Nezuko isn't a thing. She has feelings besides, she said Nezuko isn't a thing. She has feelings and free will. And Rui says, it's all right. Don't worry. I'll forge her bond. I'm stronger. So it'll start as a bond of fear. She'll know what will happen to her if she disobeys. So you have one person that's trying to create a bond or who has created a bond with love and trust, and you have one person that's trying to create a bond with fear and force. Bottom line, that's the point of demons and flashbacks. It's not bad that they do it the way they do it. It's supposed to mean something. It's supposed to send a message to the readers and the viewers.
Rui is maybe one of the worst examples here. He goes through his entire arc being abusive to his pretend family and killing tons and tons of demon slayers only for us to get his little backstory where he killed his parents as he's lying there dying. It would have probably been more impactful to have Rui have small flashes of his past family. Wait. Probably is abusive to his pretend family and killing tons and tons of demon slayers only for us to get his little backstory where he killed his parents as he's lying there dying. It would have probably been more impactful to have Rui have small flashes of his past family while fighting Tanjiro and Nezuko, or even better yet, have him remember it while he's onlooking his other pretend family going up against them, and maybe in the moment where he sees the two show a lot of love for each other, he gets his full memory back, but doesn't know how to cope, so he lashes out and tries to take Nezuko so he can still have that familial bond he lost.
In the end, it's already presented of his his flashback is already presented. They can do it your way, but they also can do the way that they've done it. It doesn't matter what way they presented the flashback. The message was going to get across. How they did it was not wrong, because in the end, it's like, oh shit. Like, that's why he was being abusive to that family. This is why he was so abusive. We still get the answer. It doesn't matter how we get it. We still get the answer. The way Demon Slayer set it up, it still made people ask the question, why is he so abusive? Oh shit, this is not his real family? It's making us ask more and more questions until eventually they answer it. They answer it with his flashback. They could have done it your way too. They could have did his flashback the way you presented it, and it still would have been the same outcome. We would have still got the same answer. It doesn't make it bad. This is just what you prefer.
That way, when he dies, we only see the moment where he meets his parents in death, and it feels more satisfying because we know the character already and got to see him at peace without the mangaka first giving us this info dump about why we should feel sorry for him. In some instances,
It's not telling you to feel sorry for them. It's not. If anything, it's a mystery surrounding him. The whole mystery is, why the fuck is he being such a dick? The fucking sister already gave you hints of it, like, yo, this is not even a real family. Oh shit, wait, what? What's going on right now? And then they give you the answer. Guess what? That's satisfying to most people. Who is the most people? Most of the people that are satisfied with it are the reason why Demon Slayer is so fucking popular today. Doesn't matter how they could have done it, it would have still gotten the message across and we still would have got the same answer. Just because it's not done the way you wanted it to be done doesn't mean it's bad.
backstories are used effectively among demons, the best I can point to being the top demon moon. We learn about his backstory as his fight progresses, and it ties back into the main backstory of Tanjiro's family and the original breathing technique, as the guy that taught Tanjiro's family was the brother of the #1 demon moon. We got to understand the character much better than most other demons during his fight, and why he felt fear at pillars like the rock guy who lived past 25 despite having a mark. #1 felt the most developed of the demon moons with the most clear motivations beyond just liking power, and he had, in my opinion, the best fight in the entire series.
Nah, I would agree with that, but the only reason why he got so much effort put into his backstory is because he's the brother of the originator of the sun breathing technique. That's the only reason why he got fleshed out. Because by fleshing him out, you're also fleshing out Yurichi. You're pretty much getting two backstories in one, pretty much. You're just seeing it from mainly one perspective. But you're pretty much, all in all, getting two backstories in one. So that's why it might feel more grandiose and more fulfilling. All in all, if you want to talk about who has the best backstory, I mean, I think most people would probably say Akaza. But if someone said Yurichi's brother, I wouldn't be mad either. I mean, there's really no wrong or right. I mean, all the demons pretty much have fucked up backstories. The one that is given the backstory. The #5 demon, he did some really fucked up shit. He really, I can see why he didn't get a backstory. That shit probably won't be able to get on fucking TV, if I'm being completely honest with you.
If more backstories for demons were handled like #1s instead of Rui's, I think it would have helped the series make us feel for the demons much more.
Nah, but then it would have felt repetitive. It'd be like, oh, they're just doing the same formulaic shit. Like, they don't have to do it the same way every time. They just mix it up. Like all in all, like, you're gonna get information on the characters regardless. Like, I don't see what's the issue.
And we should also remember that a good villain does not need to have an in-depth, deep backstory.
That's exactly what you're saying. Based off of, because it's funny that you only mention the person that has the most grandiose backstory. And I don't even think you noticed this, but the only reason why it was so grandiose is because you're getting two backstories in one. But I don't think you noticed that. But then again, would I be surprised? No. I would not be surprised in the slightest, because he seems to be unaware about a lot of shit, apparently.
I mean, the mangaka must have known this since they just didn't give a backstory for Enmu or the #5 Demon Moon, but that...
Yeah, because it would have... The only reason you didn't get a backstory for Enmu in the #5 is because they don't fit the theme of the story. The theme of the story is that demons are victims of circumstances. Demons are put in situations where, you know, they didn't want to become demons, pretty much, right? They have to... I already pretty much gave the whole theme aspect of Demon Slayer. I really don't feel like going into that again. But Enmu and the #5 demon is not the only demons that didn't have flashbacks. The 3-horned demon, he didn't have a flashback either. You know why? Because he was vile. He was disgusting. He is what Giyu and all the Hashiras believe demons to be. Nasty monsters with no humanity inside of them. Same with Enmu. Enmu is pretty much just, hey, look, I'm the bad guy. And I'm a fucked up person. #5 demon, he literally took a child and stuffed them in a fucking vase. and the parents had to come and kill him. It's some real some Stephen King shit. It was like, how the fuck did he even, how you stuff a kid's body in a fucking vase pot? Like, holy shit. And the parents stabbed him and left him dead on the road. Yeah, that nigga was fucked up in the head. It made sense why he didn't get a backstory. Cause that would not have fit the theme of the fucking series at all. At all. But yeah, and the only reason we even get a backstory for Domu or Doma, or I think it's Domu. I'm just stop saying Domu or Doma. The only reason we get a backstory for Domu is because he's related to fucking Inosuke to some degree. Like Domu's backstory ties into fucking Inosuke's backstory with his mother. That's the only reason why we get a fucking Domu backstory. If Domu had nothing to do with Inosuke, I have no doubt in my mind Domu would not have gotten a fucking backstory. You know why? Because Domu is just a fucked up person. The only reason we even got a backstory of him is because of Inosuke and his ties to his mom and shit like that, and how Inosuke became what he is today.
That may have just been them forgetting, I don't know. The same can be said of the human characters. The 9 pillars all have backstories explained to us, but I didn't really care about most of them since they were irrelevant to the overall story and
Wait, what? Yo, wait. You did not just say that shit. Come on, bro.
The same can be said of the human characters. The 9 pillars all have backstories explained to us, but I didn't really care about most of them since they were irrelevant to the overall story and
wow. Irrelevant to the whole fucking story and you didn't care? Bro, at this point of the story, why even read the shit? Bro, you're purposefully doing this series a disjustice. Like, you really said that. You saying the Hashiras don't do anything valuable in Demon Slayer is like me saying Asta is a Naruto clone. You saying that the Hashiras don't do anything valuable in Demon Slayer is like me saying Luffy is a Goku clone. Like, what the fuck are you talking? At this point, I question if you even read this shit. No, you did read it. But this is what you did. This is exactly what you did.
backstory. I mean, the mangaka must have known this since they just didn't give a backstory.
This
for
is
Izumo
all
and
you
number 5
did.
Demon Moon, but that may have just been them forgetting. I don't know. The same can be said of the human characters. The 9 pillars all have backstories explained to us, but I
This is
didn't
all
really
he
care about most
did,
of them since they
guys.
were irrelevant to the overall story and contributed little to nothing other than letting us know a little more about them. For example,
Now, motherfuckers have no integrity. He just dead ass said the Hashira do anything. They do nothing valuable. Yeah, just fuck the fact that Shinobu turned her whole body into a fucking nuke in order to beat the fucking second, what is Domu? The second moon? The third moon? Yeah, fuck that she just committed suicide and put her whole body in a fucking nuke. Just, like, yeah, fuck, that's not valuable whatsoever. Fuck Takito putting his life on the line to kill the fucking Sun Breather's brother, who was OP as fuck. Fuck the guy, the 25-year. Nah, just fuck all the Hashiras. Because they did absolutely nothing valuable. Yeah, they didn't keep Muzan up until the fucking sun rose. Yeah, Giyu definitely didn't help Tanjiro. Giyu's not the reason why this whole story is happening in the first fucking place, because he could have just killed Nezuko, but nah. No, he said, yo, go ahead, find the sensei over here. Nothing valuable though, right? Nothing valuable. Wow.
the love pillar randomly has her backstory explained while she's fighting the 4th demon moon.
Bro, it literally... Bro, it literally says right here, right when he's about to land the fist, Missouri's life flashed before her eyes. Right before she's finna die, she thinks about everything that happened in her life. You're telling me that's not an appropriate moment for Missouri to think about her past and what got her in this very situation? I know when I fuck up, I always ask myself, damn, how the fuck did I get myself in this situation? Missouri, she's like, damn. All this shit that means to me, my character, what led me to be in the Demon Slayer corpse, to me being a Hashira in this very moment where I'm about to die. Yeah, that's most definitely an inappropriate moment to have a flashback or have a revisionist thought about your life and what brought you here to this moment. That's completely inappropriate, but it was just brought out of nowhere, right? What did you say?
Overall story and contributed little to nothing other than letting us know a little more about them. For example, the love pillar randomly has her backstory explained while she's fighting.
Randomly, but they explain right here why she's having it. But that's random? Holy shit, this video is horrible.
The fourth demon moon, but it has almost nothing to do with what's going on at all. I've already forgotten about it by the time her flashback ends because
you're telling me a person who's finna get ready and die and their life flash before their eyes and they're just like thinking to everything that brought them into this moment. You're telling me that is out of nowhere. And then you wonder why people make fun of people who watch Fairy Tail or say Fairy Tail is good. Anybody who says Fairy Tail is good, look, like what you like, but I would be lying if I said that I don't look at you a certain way if you actually sat there and said Fairy Tail was a good series. I'm not gonna lie. Especially this guy. He couldn't even tell. He made a video on Fairy Tail and he couldn't even tell you why he liked Fairy Tail without fucking mentioning Nux Taku's video. So if you can't even praise something right, then like I said, how the fuck are you gonna criticize something? Out of nowhere. That's interesting.
oh right, she's in a fight and the story we just saw has nothing to do with it. The same thing happens with
Yeah, she's about to fucking die.
Snake guy in the final fight against Muzan. He's just fighting and tells the love pillar to rest. Then he just goes into the whole story about being the only boy among girls.
Oh my god, that is downplaying it so fucking hard.
Then he just goes into the whole story.
That is downplaying it so fucking hard. You're telling me him bringing this up has absolutely nothing to do with what's going on. Shit, he doesn't even, look, I would agree with you if the shit lasted for fucking 2 or 3 chapters. No, the shit literally lasted for 1 chapter, at best 3 fucking pages. Pretty much all the shit that he had said in his flashback, he brought it all up to say, look, Missouri, I'm dying here because I have this fucked up family blood inside of me and I don't feel comfortable with it inside of me. Hopefully when I die, we can meet somewhere else as regular people. That's all what this shit led to. It still has something to do with her because he loves her. He cares about her. Like, it's not that fucking hard, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, and then you're just so dismissive about this shit. They explain it. And you're just dismissive about it because I don't fucking care. Then it's like, why did you make this video? Why even watch the series? Like, you're not even doing this in a way where it's like, okay, it's entertaining for you. No, you're doing it as if it's a chore. Dude, you don't have to do this shit. Not only are you wrong as fuck, not only do you not have any fucking criticisms that are objective, because all of your objective criticisms, you already wrote in the comment section and said you were wrong as fuck. And then try to say, oh, I don't like it, and I want you guys to enjoy Demon Slayer. I don't understand why you guys can't understand that. Motherfucker, because you fucked with a fan base and you were wrong about their shit. You just put a video out to make a series look bad because it is more popular than Mob Psycho and One Punch Man. Oh my god, I don't see how it's more popular than your series. Motherfucker, you can't even tell me why you like Fairy Tail. Like, how dare you, my guy? I don't care about Demon Slayer or any anime, but this shit is just nasty, bro. Like, look, I don't do shit like this to Black Clover fans. I don't even like Black Clover in the fucking fan base. But even I wouldn't take it this far. To make a video just shitting on something and to be so fucking incorrect, dude, you have the fucking nerve. And then you sit here with this fucking, I don't know what the fuck this Avatar character is.
Story about being the only boy among girls and almost being eaten by a snake woman. And as I'm reading, I can...
Yeah, because that meant absolutely nothing to the fucking story or his character. You bitch about characters not having side stories, but then you get a side story on the fucking character, and now you're trying to downplay it and say, oh, I don't fucking care now. Dude, make up your mind. As a matter of fact, you did make up your mind. You say you didn't like it, but for some odd reason, you do this weird shit where you just say, I'm gonna just read it for the sake of reading it, even though I don't care about it, just so I can put the video out saying why it's not worth the hype. You are the very same thing all the anime fans criticize the Full Metal Alchemist fans for when they get on my anime list and they fucking dislike bomb or fucking downvote a specifics, they review bomb a specific series, so it won't surpass Full Metal Alchemist as the #1 anime. You're no different from them. What you're doing is belittling a series because you feel like it's not worth the hype. And to be honest, you don't have any good reasons on why it doesn't deserve the hype other than I feel. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
can only think about when I said I gave a shit at all.
Exactly, my point exactly. My fucking point exactly. You don't give a shit, but yet you made a 45 fucking minute video. And you was wrong as fuck for the whole 45 minutes. See, people will mistaken this and say, oh, you're a Demon Slayer fanboy. No, what pisses me off is when people try to shit on series and they're wrong about it. Once again, I don't like Black Clover, but when people say Asta is a Naruto clone, that shit fucks with me. Because I hate when people say wrong shit. And then when I be like, no, he's not. Give me an instance where he's just like Naruto other than he wants to become the fucking Wizard King. No one can ever give me an explanation as to why. Oh, give me a reason why Goku and Luffy are the same fucking character other than Luffy likes to fight and eat. They're not the fucking same character. And usually no one can tell me anything different. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, this shit is just fucking disgraceful. Like, it's not the fact that you're talking about Demon Slayer. It's the fact that you're wrong about Demon Slayer. And what makes it even more infuriating is that you have people who watch your video and they actually think you're telling the truth. All because you have more likes than dislikes. And don't ask me how I know that, because trust me, for those who, all you have to do is just download the widget. I'm just using a different browser. But trust me, he only has like 5.8 dislikes. It's only 5.8k dislikes. He has 21k likes. This just goes to show that this dislike ratio shit doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean shit. This is a shitty video with hella inconsistencies and mad misinformation. You're wrong about a lot of shit, but yet you have a lot of likes. Make that shit make sense to me. That's like the Elden Ring fucking reviewers giving Elden Ring a 10 out of 10, despite you being able to fight the fucking same bosses. You had to fight the same fucking dragon like 2-3 times in fucking Elden Ring. You had to fight the fucking tree sentinel more than 1 or 2 times in the whole fucking game. Some enemies are copy and paste. But this is a 10 out of 10 though, right? Game came out with mad glitches and shit. But it's a 10 out of 10 though, right? But y'all shitted on Cyberpunk for that very same thing. For glitches and shit. But Elden Ring does it. Oh, wait, glitch what? Oh no, hype. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. YouTube is just so full of shit with these fake flogging ass motherfuckers.
The only pillars' backstories whom I think were handled well had to do with the wind and insect pillars, because they were brought up in the story either by other characters who had some relation to them like Ginya, or during moments of downtime where it felt appropriate. Hopefully in their next work, the mangaka will handle backstories in a way that's...
No. Hopefully in the author's next work, you are nowhere near the shit. Bro, continue. Please keep watching Fairy Tail and Eden Zero. And that fucking pink hair motherfucker that you like so much that you said should be more fucking popular than Demon Slayer. Go watch Mob Psychos. Go watch that shit. Watch Mob be a weirdo or some shit. Go back to those shows. No, stay the fuck away from these shows. You clearly made it known that you don't like it, but yet you still read it and try to shit on it. That's some weirdo shit. And not only that, you're wrong about it.
Appropriate for the time in the story, is relevant to the current arc or situation, and provides insight into a character we're going to know more about instead of learning about their backstory right as they die. Talking about the characters in the manga fully, since the series has completed, and therefore I know everything the author has intended, they are okay. Tanjiro is a pretty decent character, typical shonen protagonist with an extra dose of childlike innocence to him. He isn't exactly all that special or of note, but he has his moments, and there aren't any downsides to him being the protagonist. No.
Facts. No lies detected.
Oh, the real problems with main characters started our good old pal Nezuko, or as I like to call her in the manga, Nezukojima Christ-chan. The reason is simple, Nezuko is far too overpowered for her own good. The average anime watcher doesn't know what I'm talking about, but she gets a ton of unexplained abilities in the series. The most obvious is her being able to sleep to recover energy and even become stronger. Disregarding how every living creature generally needs to consume some kind of nutrients for energy, Nezuko is the only sleep demon revealed in the entire series. At the start of my manga viewing experience, I expected the mangaka to include some other kind of friendly demon besides Tamayo, who is not only not on Kibutsuji's side, but is also able to go by without having any blood from humans, something even Tamayo admits she needs a little of. This would help ground the idea that Nezuko is able to do so because there are other demons like her, so she isn't an exception among exceptions just because. But that moment never really came.
Yeah, bro, because she's the chosen one. It's the stereotypical, oh, she's the rare type. She's the chosen one. She's different from the rest. I mean, it's not like the fucking demons. Literally, almost every demon she runs into, they literally say, oh my god, she's different from us. It's not like they don't foreshadow this shit. Of course she's different from the rest.
Nezuko is just special. In the Entertainment District arc, she is able to regenerate her limbs at the pace of an upper 6 demon moon for whatever reason, and even attain—
Cause she's growing as a demon. I mean, at some point after she got fucked up by Muzan, at what point did you think she was gonna develop? Like blood demon arcs. It said that when you awaken a blood demon arc, it's based off of how strong you get. And it eventually comes. That means it can come at any time. You don't know when, but at some point your blood demon arc just comes. That's just how it works. Now, I'm not gonna lie. When Nezuko was going against Rui, and when Tanjiro activated his sun breathing technique, and when Nezuko conveniently activated her blood art shit, that was a plot convenience. Not Tanjiro, because Tanjiro, that shit was heavily foreshadowed. I used to think Tanjiro learning sun breathing right there at that moment was an ass pull, but after rereading the manga for a specific video, it was mad foreshadowing leading up to that. So I can't even criticize that no more. But Nezuko, with her blood demon art on that Rui shit, yeah, that was plot convenience, bro. That was plot convenience. But, you know, after that though, the series did a great job pretty much building up on that. Like, it even foreshadowed Nezuko being able to only affect demons. It foreshadowed that. Rui said, yeah, like, yo, why the fuck is, like, why my webs burning? He even asked his Tanjiro, like, yo, Tanjiro, why weren't you affected by those flames from your sister? Like, it's heavily foreshadowed. Like, when she was able to burn the poison away. Like, yeah. You know why? Because the poison comes from a demon. Of course, it makes sense for her to be able to melt things or burn demon poisons away.
A powerful demonic state that almost overwhelms the energy. Tanjiro is able to calm her down in the end, but I thought because she used up so much energy and regenerated so fast on such a powerful technique, she would have to go into another long-lasting coma to recover full strength. I could forgive the whole transformation out of nowhere and randomly amazing regeneration if that were the case, but not only do we never get a reason why Nezuko is able to transform, not only does she not go into a long sleep after the massive power trip.
Just stop. I have a question to ask you, sir. One, you already acknowledged, or I pretty much already acknowledged, that Nezuko is one of a kind. But let's not make it seem like she's just getting ass pulls left and right, all right? Let's make that very fucking clear. They established the rules of how Nezuko gets stronger. It's not like they never explain how she gets stronger. They already told you. She uses sleep to get stronger, to replenish her strength. She used sleep to substitute her hunger. They tell you these things. She slept for fucking 2 years. The whole time fucking Tanjiro was training, for those 3 months, 4 months, she kept getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Hell, even in the fight against Rui. Even in the fight against fucking Rui. Guess what happens? She falls asleep. And guess what Rui says? Rui's like, yo, why the fuck did she just go straight to sleep? Like, if someone, look at this shit. Look. Concentrate. Control your breathing. Do the final form. The one with the highest precision. I think that's Tanjiro talking. Rui is looking up at Nezuko. Because Nezuko just pretty much closed her eyes. And Rui is like, huh. Did she faint or fall asleep? I get an odd feeling from that demon. She's somehow different from us. Interesting. It's not like they don't foreshadow this shit. They tell you how she gets stronger. So to be honest, if someone really wanted to make the case, when Nezuko activated her blood demon art, they can make the case that, hey, look, they already established she gets stronger as she sleeps. She slept, and she slept as a way to like get stronger for some temporary moment so she can build up enough strength so she can activate her blood demon art. Someone could make that case. I think it's convenient as fuck, but someone could make the case she fell asleep so she can gain some temporary strength so she can activate her blood demon art so she can assist Tanjiro. See? I know a lot of people gonna be like, yo, like her mom actually told her to wake up, but this is just subconscious shit. The mom is not really talking to Nezuko. All of this is just for like emotional theatrics. Like, no, this is not the mom actually talking to Nezuko. Like, no. Nezuko is in a deep sleep trying to get her some temporary power. And when she woke up, she saw Tanjiro, was like, all right, let's get it. Blood demon art. She got some extra strength back. And she ready to get busy. So, hey, hell, even right here. Rui says impossible. My thread's burnt away. And what, next chapter? What, chapter, 41? Where the fuck is it at? God damn. Right here. And now, okay, Rui says right here. Say, how come you didn't get burnt? The flames only burnt me and my threads. I don't know if that was your sister's power or what, but I'm thankful. That's foreshadowing right there, bro. So from this point on, you asking why Nezuko is able to burn away demon poison? That should be an irrelevant question.
But she also still retains enough power to help her ailing teammates. How does she do it? Well, the characters had poison and would have died, but instead Nezuko,
speaking of the devil,
Chan is able to heal them by using her blood demon art to, quote, burn away the poison. Call me crazy.
Yeah, because guess what? She burnt away blood demon arts before. She burnt away blood demon arts before. Oh, wait. Chapter 41, yeah. She did it before, sir. It was literally hinted right here. Impossible! My threads burnt away. And then literally fucking 2 chapters later, he literally says this. Say, how come you didn't get burnt by the flames? Only me. Oh, yeah, okay. How come you didn't get burnt by the flames? The flames only burnt me and my threads. I don't know if that was your sister's power or what, but I'm thankful. Literally, it's foreshadowing, bro. Foreshadowing. Oh, shit.
easy, but I don't think that's how poison works. Secondly, Nezuko's blood demon art is to be able to set her own blood on fire. So did she implant her blood in people and then have the blood catch fire to burn away the poison in the ailing person's blood? It's stated that the fire doesn't harm humans but only demons and such. So for it to have interacted with their blood, does that mean it was demon poison? It's only ever...
Yes, it was demon poison. Who gave them the poison? Just stop. This is why I don't think you read this shit. How do you read Demon Slayer and be like, well, where did the poison come from? Come on, it's not that hard. If you read it, you would know. The blood came from a blood demon art. What has been shown throughout the series, Nezuko has the ability to burn away blood demon arts. Like, holy shit, just stop. Like, I understand you don't give a fuck, but you don't give a fuck this much to just put out incorrect information? Like, you look stupid out here.
Say to be regular poison, so I don't know. We never...
Yeah, of course you don't know. You don't know a lot of shit.
Get an answer. I've written this sentence a good few times now.
You've written that sentence a good few times and it still never clicked to you. Hey, let me reread this panel. Where did this blood come from? Oh shit, it came from a demon. Oh shit. Now I know why. Holy shit. If you have a hard time deciphering why someone is able to negate something, even though it was explained fucking 30 chapters ago, then holy shit, I would love to see your SAT scores. I would love to see your GPA, sir. Bro, what is your grade in fucking, comprehension? Fuck. It's not hard to pay. I bet the whole time, well, I ain't gonna say that because everybody fell asleep in school. I was going night-night in classroom, but my nigga, I knew when to listen, when it was time to listen. Just stop. I wouldn't be surprised if you skip school to watch Fairy Tail. I'm gonna keep it a Yo, my guy, skipping school to watch Fairy Tail is fucking crazy.
Last thing I want to mention about the almighty Nezuko-chan is when she gains the ability to overcome the sun. Why did she overcome the sun? Because she's the chosen one.
No, it's because she comes from a lineage that does sun breathing. It's not that fucking... Okay, just stop. Let's put one and one together. Has it ever been stated that Muzan turned... As a matter of fact, you know fucking what? And you know what? This might actually make Muzan's character look even dumber. Because Muzan did fuck up. He did fuck up, but then again, we all make mistakes. And the whole theme of, Demon Slayer is that, hey, demons are still humans. Humans make mistakes. Muzan, don't get it twisted. He's a demon, but he's a human character behind all that demonic shit. He still wants to do human shit. He's just trying to live long as fuck underneath the sun. Once he gets that ability, he's just trying to chill. Oh my god, where the fuck is this chapter at? This is hilarious. Oh wow, that's crazy. Nope, not this shit. Come on, baby. Come on, man. Just give me the fucking chapter. Oh my god. Because Muzan has already stated, it's never stated that Muzan turned anyone else, he never turned a sun breather into, or someone from a sun breathing clan or lineage, he never turned them into a demon before. So much so that he made sure when killing Tanjiro's family that he said, yeah, I want to make sure that I don't inject too much poison or too much blood into a sun breather. I don't want to accidentally, create a motherfucker who can walk the fucking sun. So this is definitely an issue on Muzan's character part. No doubt, because Muzan, he should have just doubled right here, right fucking here. As Nezuko is getting her memories back because she's turning slowly back to a human, this is Muzan. She's getting the flashback to when Muzan first came in and fucked them up. Look at Muzan looking like fucking Smooth Criminal. And this is what Muzan says. So they die from an injection of this much blood. I cannot easily make a demon who can counter the sun. So he tells you he is not trying to create a demon who can conquer the sun. Even though, you know, it turned out to be the best option for him, like, but Muzan at this point is probably just so fucking scared shitless. He's like, oh my god, these are the motherfuckers who learn sun breathing. I just need to let me just kill them and just get the fuck out of here. Because Muzan has so much PTSD from that fucking Yurichi. Yurichi gave him so much PTSD, it's not even funny. We seen how Muzan reacted to some earrings. Muzan freaked the fuck out over earrings. So in this moment, when he saw that fucking sun breathing quest, that sun breathing crest, he was like, holy shit, let me just get these motherfuckers out the way and go about my fucking day. He probably wasn't even thinking straight right here. But hey, guess what? A mistake turned out to be, you know, his answer. It turned out to be the best case. If he actually would have fucking thought this through, he probably should have turned all the motherfuckers into demons. But hey, look, that PTSD, that shit hits different. When you see some shit that scars you for life, yeah, you can't operate right, bro. You can't operate right. Nonetheless, though, it is heavily foreshadowed, though. Muzan has never turned, besides Nezuko and Tanjiro, Muzan has never attempted to turn a sun breather into a demon. And when he did, we got Tanjiro and we got Nezuko. So it's not hard to conclude that she's able to walk the sun because she comes from a lineage that studies sun breathing. It's not that hard, bro. It also answers the question of why is Nezuko's blood demon art fire-based? Like, why is it that she can burn away demons' blood arts? Well, what was the whole point of sun breathing? The sun breathing technique was created by Yurichi to do what? Kill demons. Muzan specifically. So it would make sense why her blood demon art will counter Muzan and the other demons. It would make sense. Because the whole point of sun breathing is to counter demons. It makes sense why her shit is flames, because she comes from a fire sun breathing clan. Tanjiro, when he used sun breathing, what is it? Fire. It makes sense if you just put one and one together. It's not that hard.
I'm not joking. That's actually what she Almighty Nezuko-chan is when she gains the ability to overcome the sun. Why did she overcome the sun? Because she's the chosen one. I'm not joking.
No, it was actually explained, but then again, throughout this whole video, you've shown that you can't explain, or, yeah, not explain, but throughout this whole video, you pretty much shown that you don't pay attention, you don't give a fuck, and you're a shitty reviewer. That's pretty much what you've been showing throughout this whole video, so to be honest, I'm not surprised that you didn't pick that up.
Actually what Muzan said. She is the chosen demon who overcame the sun. She just does it because she can.
No, it was hinted, ass clown. Like, holy shit.
There's no build up.
Like it's one thing to like glance over something. Like, fuck it. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You forgetting the fact that you over there, like, the fact that you mistaken Akaza for killing himself because he looked at Tanjiro's face and he started thinking about his past life. Fuck it, I'll give you a pass on that. Because you can easily misinterpret that. I'll give you a pass on that. Because you would actually have to really pay attention to know that Akaza didn't look at Tanjiro's face and instantly thought about his family. No. Tanjiro said some shit to him and it made him think about it, like, wait, what the fuck did he just say to me? I'll give you a pass on that. But this shit right here is like, bro, come the fuck on. The shit is right in front of your face. And you're still like, it just happens because it happens. Huh? Dude, just say you watch anime and read manga with your brain turned off. To be honest, I don't even think you have the ability to turn it off. I think it's just off I think your shit is just off all the time. You watch Fairy Tail. I'm sorry. You like Eden Zero. Any nigga that tries to justify Eden Zero for being a fucking good show, I'm sorry. It's something wrong up there.
to this, no indication she could do anything of the sort. She just does because she's Nezuko Jima Christ-chan. At this moment, I have to ask, why even turn her back to a human at this point? She can speak, she doesn't need to eat anything to survive.
My nigga, that's like saying, oh, well, my daughter has AIDS, but she can still act like she still can live her life a regular way. She can still eat, sleep, shit, and have a regular life. But why would I want to get rid of her AIDS? Motherfucker, you want to get rid of her AIDS because you don't want that you don't want that to hinder anything. You don't want anything from that to come back up. So if you can get rid of it, get rid of it. So now, instead of you having a daughter who lives a regular life with AIDS, now you have a daughter who lives a regular life without AIDS. What kind of fucking question is that? Hold on.
She just does because she's Nezuko Jima Christ-chan. At this moment, I have to ask, why even turn her back to a human at this point? She can speak, she doesn't need to eat anything to survive, and in fact gets stronger. She doesn't have to fear the sun, she remembers her past and will never age. She's basically just...
Same question. If you had a kid, a daughter, and she had AIDS, but she can still eat, sleep, shit, and walk, and go to school and do whatever the fuck, but she had AIDS, you're telling me that you still wouldn't try to get rid of her AIDS? No, you can still eat, sleep, shit, and go to school and do all this shit a regular person can do. Fuck it, we just gonna make you keep your AIDS. We're not gonna try to get rid of that, because, something might not be, something definitely won't come back to, haunt you from that. Hell, just the fact that you can say, I don't have AIDS anymore. Now, I don't know if they have a cure for AIDS. Like, obviously they do. I think they have a cure for AIDS, but it's just an example. It's just an example. But you know the point I'm trying to make. Pretty much, you would rather have a daughter who is healthy as well. You would rather have a daughter who can live a regular life with no fucking illnesses or whatever, opposed to a daughter who can live a regular life who has some type of deficiency. A person will always want their person to be 100% opposed to being 90% with 10% of some shit fucking with them. That's just common knowledge, bro. That's common sense.
Becoming God. It feels like the mangaka noticed all the obstacles that would come with Nezuko being a demon, this creature with all sorts of weaknesses set up, and to solve it, they just said, yeah, fuck it, Nezuko-chan can do anything. She isn't like other demons. She's the chosen one. Muzan said so. She's such an OP character that Muzan decided to abandon the mission he'd been on for 1,000 years to find a blue flower lily to give him immunity to the sun, so he could eat Nezuko instead and get the same effect. Nezuko's ass pull power-up was so fantastically bullshitty.
Ass pull power-up, even though the clues were right in front of his fucking face, but ass pull power. Bro, just stop. You need to stick to fairy tale, bro, and never, ever, ever criticize anything ever again. Holy fuck.
It rippled across the rest of the plot and reached the main antagonist.
And also, yes, it would make sense why Muzan would want to go straight to Nezuko and eat her. Why the fuck would you want to continue to read books and hop from family to fucking family in different forms and shit, trying to find a flower that you've been looking for hundreds and thousands of fucking years? Why would you want to do that when the fucking answer is right there? All you have to do is just eat her. That's like you looking for a video game that's been sold out for months. That's like you going and trying to find Elden Ring or some shit. But Elden Ring is nowhere to be found. The game is super popular. You want to play this game so bad that you've been looking for it for months because the shit is always sold out. But the minute GameStop hits you up in the email or they call you and they tell you, hey, used copy of Elden Ring just came in. You're telling me you're going to sit your ass at home and still look for a fucking copy of Elden Ring? Or are you going to run your ass to that GameStop and get that shit? So why can't you take that same logic and apply it to fucking Muzan? Would you want Muzan to just keep reading books for hundreds of years? No, all he has to do is just eat this bitch. Boom bada bam, my dream can come true now. Like, holy shit, just stop. Like, this is bad, bro.
Speaking of Muzan himself, he's kind of just an okay villain. He doesn't really feel like a final boss character.
Facts. I mean, I ain't gonna say he doesn't feel like a final boss. Muzan has the intimidation factor down pat. Something more could have been done with his character, though. I don't know what it is, but it needed some extra oomph. I guess you could say, what I'm referring to is his presence, right? I guess if he would just made his mark more, because for the most part, Muzan is just a coward. Like, he moves in the low key, like he's always low key. Don't get me wrong, what he's doing in the story makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Almost too much sense in the fact. It makes almost too much sense what he's doing. Like, you kind of need Muzan to come in and just, fuck some shit up. You kind of do. Muzan present isn't really felt that much besides the last arc. If Muzan would have just came in, let's just say, like, I don't know, he just need to come somewhere and just fuck some Hashiras up. Fuck one of the Hashiras up or something. Just prove a fucking point. But, nonetheless, he did pull up on the mansion. The minute he found out about Nezuko, he did pull up. He wasted no time. He tried to smoke all them motherfuckers. He said, yo, where the fuck is Nezuko? Yo. I ain't gonna lie, when Muzan wanted to smoke, he went and found the smoke. I would give him that. But he's missing something as a villain. I can't put my finger on it. I guess, like I said, it's his presence. He should have made his presence felt more. He had the intimidation shit factor. He had that shit locked down and loaded. That's what I love about Muzan. The fact that he impacts the series and everyone is scared shitless of him by just the mere mention of his name. But other than that, he's just a bookworm until it's time to give the smoke.
Until the last arc of the series, where he decides to show off his true combat form to fight everyone. Up till before then, Tanjiro was able to walk up and even touch the final villain of the entire series, only 7 episodes into the anime. Look, I'm not saying Tanjiro couldn't have met Kibutsuji so early on, but he probably shouldn't have. With these kinds of final...
You need to stop doing that. You need to stop saying, oh, I'm not saying they should have done this, but at the same time, that's exactly what I'm saying. You need to stop doing that shit. Oh, I'm not saying that they should have gave them a deep backstory, but now that I'm thinking about it, they maybe should have got a deep backstory. Oh, I'm not saying Tanjiro should have never met Muzan early in the story, but at the same time, maybe Tanjiro shouldn't have met Muzan early in the story. Like, bro, stop doing that shit. Like, just own up to what you want. Like, up into this, you might as well go all the way. This whole video, you haven't gave an objective criticism. All of your objective criticisms, you already said you were wrong about. This whole video is filled with you saying, I don't give a fuck, and oh yeah, I just don't care. And I feel like this should have been done this way. And then when the series does it the same way you wanted it to be done, you're just like, yeah, I don't care. In the beginning of the video, oh my god, why introduce Tanjiro's family? Why give Tanjiro 5 siblings if you're not going to give them side stories? Introduce Hashiras and Demon Slayers and Shinobis with side stories. Oh, I just don't care. So it's like nothing this series can do can please you. So shut the fuck up. It's not that hard.
Bosses for the series, you usually like to give them a slight air of mystery to keep the audience interested while they wait to see what he looks like. Keep him in the shadows, show us some of the feats he can do, but make it hard to figure out what his exact powers are.
That's exactly what he did. Everything you just criticized Muzan for is exactly what he did. And for the most part, look, you can damn near look up, I want to say YouTube videos. As a matter of fact, I got most of this off Twitter. When Demon Slayer first aired, and when Muzan was first introduced as a character, everybody was like, holy shit, this is a good ass reveal. A demon that can have a family? Up until this point, we only seen demons fuck people up. Oh, you're telling me it can be more complex than that? Yes, it can get more complex than that. That's why everyone loved it so fucking much. I think even Giga said he liked this shit. He liked the reveal. I don't know who, but then again, you can't take Giga's word on shit, to be honest. But a lot of people like this reveal because it didn't follow a specific formula. Like, if you listen closely to this guy's video, he's pretty much saying in a nutshell, Demon Slayer needs to follow the stereotypical Shonen Jump formula. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Shadows, show us some of the feats he can do, but make it hard to figure out what his exact powers are. If you are going to have Tanjiro meet him, at least make it so he can't just walk up and touch Kibutsuchi as he likes. It can be really subtle too, just let Tanjiro try to touch him, but Muzan senses it and avoids the hand.
Bro, you telling me he's gonna sense Tanjiro, who is a rookie Demon Slayer. He's a peon. You're telling me Muzan is gonna sense him. Out of all these motherfuckers that's walking past him, Muzan is probably bumping. He's probably fucking hit shoulders against motherfuckers. It's mad motherfuckers brushing shoulders in this specific scene. Look at all these people. You telling me Muzan hasn't touched one of these motherfuckers by just trying to get past? Like, fuck out of here, just stop. Like, use your head, bro. He's gonna sense one person coming after him, even though he has like 10 motherfuckers like brushing against him, trying to walk past him. But he's going to sense this one motherfucker though, right? Even though it's possible that this is not the only motherfucker touching him at this very moment.
Easily. Maybe give Tanjiro a chill at this reflex he's never seen before and could maybe come to fear. Don't just have him turn some random guy into a demon and walk off. That doesn't seem very intimidating at all. Imagine in my...
Yeah, it was intimidating. Guess what? Not only did it prove your point, it proved you wrong earlier in your video, because I think I used that very same point to prove why, I forgot, but nonetheless, but just because it's not done in the way you like, bro, doesn't mean it was done bad. This is just you wanting Demon Slayer to be the stereotypical fucking Shonen Jump series. That's all what you want this shit to be.
My Hero Academia.
It seems like the minute a series tries to do something a little different, you're just like bothered by it because it doesn't follow this specific formula.
If Midoriya just saw All For One in the crowd right after getting his abilities with no training, and instead of All For One whooping Midoriya's ass into a bloody pulp, he just sicks one of his no moves on him and walks away instead of dealing with the newest generation of his greatest adversary. It's the same for Tanjiro. He has the same earrings as the swordsman that almost killed Muzan, so why didn't he just drop the human act there and kill this weakling before he learns the sun breathing technique?
So you want him to blow his cover to beat Tanjiro's ass? You want him to blow his cover and waste his whole dream of just wanting to live underneath the sun and live he wants to live for a long ass time. He wants to be immortal. He want to be immortal. He's trying to find a plant so he can be immortal. You want him to blow his cover so he can beat a fucking kid with earrings? Muzan is probably thinking, yeah, this motherfucker probably is not going to be the same. Like, yeah, he has earrings, but there's only one Yurichi. He's not going to turn out to be Yurichi. Let me just send somebody to kill him. I'm too busy trying to focus on my dream, on my mission. Let me send somebody after him. You want him to drop the kid, drop this whole ad just to beat Tanjiro's ass? What kind of fucking criticism is this? And then what? And then what? Now he's recognized everywhere. Now the Demon Slayers are on his ass. Like, what kind of...
Is keeping his human persona intact that important to him? Why is he even
Yes, because him being immortal is that important to him.
pretending to be a human in the first place? He has an infinity castle and tons of minions to protect him, yet he chooses to try and live like a human in various different ways.
That's the fucking point. He wants to be human. He's only playing this whole demon shit because he has to. Yo, while I'm trying to figure some shit out, y'all go handle these motherfuckers that's trying to keep me from living my dream. That's the whole fucking point. It's almost as if you're not paying attention to the theme of the fucking story. Just stop.
He has a wife and child in his first appearance. This child is the combination of a demon and a human. Is there...
Oh, okay. Okay. It is. It is. That child is a combination of a demon and a human. Y'all remember what he said, right? Remember that. What does this say right here? Does this say that that child is half demon and half human? Does it say that? What does it say? They're human. The girl and woman smell completely human. It doesn't say that they're human and demons. They're not half-breeds. Just stop. And you're expecting me to believe that you read this shit? At this point, why shouldn't I just stop the fucking video right here? You don't do research. All of your objective criticisms were wrong because you said so in the comment section. Bro. And these are the people that y'all consider to be good YouTubers.
No one who wants to think about that. What happened to them afterwards? He's ready to drop his act as a child as soon as he finds out about Nezuko, so maybe in one case he pretended to be a child so he could learn more about the blue spider lily, but didn't have to after he found out about Nezuko? Or maybe after he heard about Nezuko, he realized he should stop playing around with a species he finds inferior and get his evil ass in gear to enact the plan he's been thinking of for millennia. Guess what?
This took us 25 minutes.
This shit is sad, bro.
We'll never know. Talking about Zenitsu again, he basically stays the same person throughout the rest of the manga, you know.
Bro, I'm 36 minutes in. Anyone who has paid the littlest of attention to Demon Slayer, they know that out of Tanjiro and Nosuke, Zenitsu's development is the most noticeable one. Everyone who read Demon Slayer, or who even cared a little about Demon Slayer, knows that. Everyone knows that who has read Demon Slayer. Just stop. You didn't read Demon Slayer, bro. Reading Demon Slayer or speed reading Demon Slayer is not reading Demon Slayer. It's not. Speed watching Demon Slayer the anime does not count. Sir, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And this is coming from someone who doesn't even follow Demon Slayer on a regular fucking basis. How is it that I can watch fucking Bobby Flay and fucking Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dive and Chopped? I can come from watching Food Network from fucking 3 weeks straight and watch your video and literally just tell you how you're wrong on so much shit. And you probably spend more time on Demon Slayer than I probably have in my entire life. It took me 2 months just to watch Demon Slayer Season 2. It took me damn near a whole year to I watched like 5 episodes of Demon Slayer Season 1 and I stopped watching it. The only reason I watched Season 1 is because I said, fuck it, I forgot all about it. I only read the manga because Season 2 was coming out. And people kept fucking spoiling shit. Bro.
Whiny when awake, focused, and can even talk while unconscious, but during the final arc of the series, he suffers a sudden, not even subtly foreshadowed or hinted at character change. One so drastic, I'd say it kind of breaks what he was shown to be before.
This shit is getting stupid now. Let's listen to what he said first.
Change. One so drastic is a focused and can even talk while unconscious, but during the final arc of the series, he suffers a sudden, not even subtly foreshadowed or hinted at character change. One so drastic, I'd say it kind of breaks what he was shown to be before.
Y'all heard that, right? Sudden character change. It wasn't hinted at or foreshadowed. What is this right here? Y'all remember how Zenitsu used to bitch and cry all the time every time he came across a little demon or a spider demon? You know how much he bitch and cried and he would just faint at the sight of a demon? He would just faint, go straight to sleep, like what Just Stop said. That's exactly what he'll do when he comes across a demon. I give you a Upper Moon 6 demon in his presence. Does he faint? Does he bitch and cry? No. What does he do? He sees that the Upper Moon 6 demon is harassing and abusing a girl. So what does he do? Grabs her fucking wrist and says, "Please, let her go." Now you're telling me, Just Stop, that, you know, Zenitsu's character change was just so sudden, not hinting towards or foreshadowed? What is this right here, sir? What is that right there? You know what? You know what? It's like taking candy from a fucking baby. But then again, I think a baby would be smarter than this. I don't even think a baby would put out a stupid fucking video like this. Oh, this might be even better. Where the fuck is that panel at? Please, please, God, do not have me just aimlessly searching through these fucking panels. God damn it. God damn it, bro. Come on now, bro. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Right here. Y'all see this, right? Zenitsu, he sees a baby spider and freaks the fuck out, running, bitching, crying. He sees this. He freaks the fuck out. Freaks the fuck out. Runs, he gets bit, and guess what? He eventually passes the fuck out. You see this shit? He's like, don't come up here. He started losing hair. He sees that fucking big ass tarantula. He's like, yup, I'm out. He's knocked out, passed the fuck out, and spiders is coming after him. He falls off the tree. That's Zenitsu when he first seen a fucking spider. This is him when he sees a Upper Moon 6 demon. It was a sudden change though, no foreshadowing. Grabs the bitch wrist and said, "Please, let her go." But that's not development. It wasn't hinting towards. No, nah.
He was never a serious, fearless hero while conscious and thinking. He was a whiny, incompetent guy who had a few good moments of kindness. The only reason he's acting like this now is because an old training partner of his became the new number 6 Demon Moon to cover for the deceased one, and because of that, Zenitsu goes on this whole mission to slay him because when he became a demon, Zenitsu's grandfather killed himself through seppuku. Zenitsu faces off with the guy a few chapters later and shows a new thunder-breathing style that he created. It would have been good if in the training arc before this happened, we saw him develop it in some way, but who cares? Zenitsu just beats the guy with this technique we've never seen before in 2 chapters, and right after that, he goes back to being the little one.
So you're telling me, throughout this whole series, where it's literally said all the fucking time that these motherfuckers train, you're telling me that it is so far-fetched for you telling me this whole time, like, you don't think Zenitsu has been trying to master his fucking craft? That's what they've been doing the whole fucking series. They've been mastering their fucking craft, getting stronger, training, healing their bodies. And when Zenitsu creates a new thunder breathing technique, guess what? It's not that far-fetched. You know why? Because the whole series has been shown that they've been fucking training. So when Zenitsu says, I created a new fucking technique, hey, I'm not surprised, because they've been doing nothing the whole series but fucking training. They literally tell you how long it took fucking Zenitsu just to learn the first breathing technique. So when he fucking introduced another technique by the ending of the manga, yeah, it kind of fits the time span in which he learns different techniques. Yeah, it makes sense why it took him so long to learn another technique. It took him long ass time just to learn the first one. Oh, God.
Whiny bitch he is. The mangaka couldn't even keep Zenitsu the same after his sudden character change because I guess that just wasn't funny enough. Besides...
No, because his character is his character. You can still develop while being yourself. Like, you can still be a goofy, cheerful character and still improve on your deficiencies. Like, you can still be a goofy guy, but understand that, hey, I need to build on my communication skills. I need to be a lot more confident when I'm in crowds or when I'm around women. I need to start being a lot more confident when I walk around. I need to dress better. I need to get smarter. I need to be more self-aware so I won't put fucking videos out of me being incorrect for 45 fucking minutes. I need to read stories and understand the themes better so that way I won't be saying shit doesn't make sense for 45 fucking minutes. You can still be you while developing your issues as a character. It's called having flaws as a human. Just because you fucking develop doesn't mean you have to change your whole personality. Zenitsu has been Zenitsu. But that doesn't take away the fact that he's been confident and he's been getting more confident throughout the series. It doesn't take away that fact at all. It's shown throughout the whole series Zenitsu gets more and more confident. Just like Tanjiro gets more and more confident. And Nosuke, he comes to a fucking realization, hey, I can't beat everybody. There's people out there that can beat my ass. But hey, if I'm going out, hey, make sure I'm keeping my head up. Fight with pride. Even if I'm fucking scared. Like, you can still be who you is, like I said, and develop. You don't have to be fucking Eren Yeager. Your development doesn't have to be super fucking noticeable. Like, goddamn, you fucking anime fans are so fucking basic.
Tim, Inosuke is about the same as he was in the beginning, not exhibiting too much character growth.
This is my last time showing the panel, and I'm done. Enough of this shit. This shit is embarrassing. It's embarrassing, bro. Like, holy shit. Come on, fam. Right here. He's the same throughout the series, right? Personality-wise, yes. Because that's how everyone is. You can still keep your same personality and develop as a person by fixing your flaws as a character. What was one of Inosuke's biggest flaws? He kept rushing into fucking battle without no self-awareness. He thought he can beat everybody. He thought he can kick everybody's ass. Until he fucked with the wrong spider. He fucked with the wrong person just on the wrong day. The spider transformed on his ass, and guess what he said? Nope, that's too big even for me. This is bad. And guess what? He comes to a realization, and what was that realization? Until this very moment, I never felt pressured by an opponent. It's no use. I can't win. This thing will kill me. I'm going to die. And if you watch the anime version of it, he's shaking like a bitch. He's scared as fuck. Scared as hell. Until he starts thinking about the words Tanjiro said. Hey, come back alive, bro. Don't die. He thinks about the words the older lady said. At all times, please live your life with pride. And he said, you know what? You're right. Even if I'm scared as fuck right now, and I know I can't beat this dude, I'm still gonna try because guess what? That's life. I can't die by just quitting and being scared. No, I'm going out the way I was always meant to be, or not meant to be, or I'm going out with my chin up pretty much. I'm not finna die like a bitch. So to say he's the same throughout the whole series, yes, personality-wise, but character-wise, no, he developed.
After the fact, but he does get one of the few good backstory moments when the number 2 Demon Moon informs Inosuke that he was the reason he got raised by boars because he killed Inosuke's mother while he was a baby. This info does make him more serious for the moment and is a good scene, but it's the last arc of the series and it's his last real fight, so we never really get to see any visible character changes after that. Expanding on the kinda sort of main cast of the series, the other 2 demon slayers that made it through their exams are introduced, those being Genya and Kanouo. Kanouo is pretty simple but decently likable. She's a disciple of the insect pillar, and with the help of Tanjiro is able to make her own decisions in life instead of always needing orders. Tanjiro and Kanouo are shown to have high implications of romance in their interactions, but due to the series' constant no-break pace, we unfortunately don't get to see much of it with the few moments of downtime allotted. Genya is a bit different. He's a guy with no real sword abilities that gets by through eating demons and getting their abilities for a short time. It's said that this is an ability unique to him, but we don't know why he has it, he just does. He also has a...
Show me anywhere in the manga where they say you can't eat demon flesh. And before any moron in the comment section be like, oh, well, if that's the case, why won't anyone else just eat demons if they can just get demon powers? Let me ask you a question. If you were in a zombie apocalypse, right? Would you eat a demon or would you eat a zombie to have the power of a zombie? No, you wouldn't even do it. But if another person ate that, that zombie and they had the powers of a zombie and they were able to still be a human, you're telling me you're still gonna want to eat a zombie? Yeah, you can have zombie abilities, but chances are you're still not gonna want to eat a zombie because that's fucking gross. Point I'm trying to make is you don't know what can work unless you try it. There's an origin for everything. Even when he first ate a demon, they sent him straight to Shinobu. And Shinobu got to studying on it right away. This is the first time this has ever happened. It's never stated that you can't eat demons and get powers from them and shit. It's never said that. This is the first time we're hearing it. It's an origin.
A gun with the power of a Nichirin sword, meaning it can destroy demons. His brother happens to be the Wind Pillar, but the brother doesn't decide to formally recognize Genya as such until he's been chopped up and the Wind Pillar guy drops his guard to say he only acted aloof so Genya could possibly live a normal life. I kind of feel for Genya. He's more interesting than most of the main cast, but I still didn't care that much about him or his brother. Speaking of which, the characters that got...
So they did everything, Demon Slayer did everything you wanted in characters. You wanted characters to have sub-stories. You want characters to mean something to the story and be valuable to the story. And when they do it, you still don't care. Just stop video in a nutshell, guys. I don't give a fuck.
Got much more screen time in the manga. The 9 pillars are also there, I guess. The first one we formally spend an arc with is Rengoku.
No, they're not just there. Each Hashira impacted the story. Without Rengoku, Tanjiro will be dead.
the Flame Pillar, but at the end of the first arc he plays a significant role in, he dies, so there wasn't much of a mark in the story to be had for him. He got a 3 to 4 page backstory during the Mugen Train arc that basically amounted to his dad is kind of abusive and doesn't recognize his accomplishments, and he has a little brother. The rest of the arc...
That is downplaying so... Oh my... Yo, how can you downplay something so bad to make it seem so trash? Like, holy shit. Add context, bro. Context is like a motherfucker in this video.
He just kind of fights the wall of the train and keeps it from eating people. Then at the end, after Enmu is defeated, Demon Moon number 3 randomly shows up because he was just sort of in the area.
No, Muzan sent him there, ass clown. After he kills Rengoku, he reports back to Muzan. He's like, yo, I killed that Hashira. And Muzan like, okay, so what? Nigga, you supposed to be able to kill a Hashira. That's why I gave you my power. You're a demon. No shit you killed the Hashira. He wasn't just walking around the fucking forest like, la-di-la-di, oh shit, a Hashira. Time to beat some ass. No, he was sent there. But this guy read the manga though. Like, how the fuck?
And kills Rengoku right there on the spot. I think we're
How?
supposed to feel bad for him and oh so sad that this beloved character is gone now, but we didn't really know him, did we? He wasn't there long enough to leave a major lasting impact, and even if he was around longer, he doesn't really have that much of a standout personality that everyone would just love.
No, I agree that Rengoku wasn't there long enough. But then again, what if that was the point? What if that was the point? What if the whole point of that fight was to be like, yeah, just because Tanjiro and them are with Hashiras, we're not finna make it seem like Hashiras are so overpowered. We're finna double down on this, and we're finna show y'all that, yeah, who fucking cares about Hashiras? We want to establish that the upper moon demons and just demons in general are far superior to humans, even Hashiras. And so what happened? He killed Rengoku. I went to the movies to see that very scene with a girl. And everyone in the movie theater was like, holy shit, why the fuck did they kill that guy? He was so cool. He was a dope character. Mad people said, yo, I didn't expect him to die. Usually in anime, they usually survive. Yeah, that fucked with a lot of people. That might have been the whole point. The whole point is to say, yeah, it doesn't matter. Akaza is an upper moon. Demons are stronger than humans. Let me reiterate, demons are stronger than humans. They can get fucked up whether you're a Hashira or not. We're not finna do this fairy tale shit where we're finna have him. We're not finna do this fairy tale fucking One Piece shit where, yeah, the fucking main character dies, but the villain dies with him. So they both go out in the even draw. No, Akaza came in, punched this shit in, let y'all know, yo, y'all all can get the smoke. It doesn't matter. This is life. Rengoku got froggy and he got his shit knocked in. Simple. That's all he was.
Yet he becomes
setting the tone of the series. Anyone can get it.
such a symbol to all the other characters.
It's not like a Kami got killed where they give a fucking flashback and they kill them that very same episode. It's not like that at all. A Kami got killed was just killing motherfuckers for shock value. And they kept doing it to a point where it got predictable. Literally every time a fucking person in Kami got killed got a flashback, they got killed. Not in Demon Slayer. And that's what a lot of people thought that Demon Slayer was going to be a Kami got killed with that shit. Oh shit, Missouri got a flashback. I guess she's going to die here. Nope. Oh shit, Taquito got a flashback. I guess he's going to die here. Nope. Oh shit, Tengen got a flashback. I guess he's going to die here. Nope. That only happened to Rengoku. In the first fucking, you know, it happens later on in the arc, obviously, but point is, Demon Slayer don't do no shock value deaths. They kill people where it makes sense. All the Hashiras, they went out, fleshed out. And then, not only that, if you really, really want to know more about the Hashiras, there's books out there. There's more books where the creator gives you more information on the Hashiras and all the other characters in Demon Slayer. It's out there. You just have to go read it. So the criticism of, yeah, the Hashiras have no development or no character depth, that's false. There's mad books out there. They haven't been translated yet, but there's books out there where they get more into depth about breathing styles, about the pillars, about the system of the Demon Slayer Corps, about the characters, about just other shit. It's out there. You just have to go read it. You can't criticize something if the information is out there. Go read it.
Characters after he dies. Tanjiro only has a brief encounter with his family to try and talk about the sun breathing technique, but he acts like he's known Rengoku his whole life. He thinks about Rengoku whenever a character might die or he thinks of losing, and
yeah, because Rengoku saved his fucking life. The same way if someone tried to shoot you and a random person hopped in front of the bullet, guess what? You're gonna think about that for the rest of your life. Like, shit, I remember that time that one guy saved me. Holy shit, if it wasn't for him, yeah, that's gonna scar you for life. Let's not be ignorant, just stop. Like, come on now.
not
God
doing so
damn.
to justify a loss, and Tanjiro even goes so far as to put Rengoku's hilt on his new sword that he uses to fight Kibutsuji in the final battle with. Was he that great a character? I don't think so. He has a cool design, I guess, but he just wasn't all that memorable. The same can be said for Flamboyant.
Hey, speak for yourself. Ask any Demon Slayer person who watched Demon Slayer. Ask them what's their favorite character. I guarantee you it's gonna be Rengoku. Rengoku or Tengen. It's funny how every time a new season of Demon Slayer comes out, everyone seems to like hop on to the next Hashira. Damn, that's funny. It's almost like the Hashiras are fully fleshed out as characters. I'm a victim of this. I used to like Rengoku. Then I liked fucking Tengen. But then I read the manga. And I'm like, holy shit. Takito, Missouri. The fucking, the strongest pillar. Giyu, Shinobu. Fucking the Snake Man, he was cool. You know, he was cool, whatever. Sanemi. Sanemi is Guy. He might have the most noticeable development out of all the Hashiras. When people say the Hashiras don't have development, that's like, it's like so fucking crazy. It's like, bro, just say you didn't read the fucking story.
Pillar. He's just kind of a decent character that we know a little bit about for one arc, and then he's basically out of the story. Mist Pillar was kind of interesting with his whole trying to remember his past thing, but it didn't have much to do with the situation at the time, so there was a sense of it feeling a bit forced in with the rest of the plot. The best way to handle these kinds of I'm looking for my memories type stories is to have the arc centered around them, to make the story feel more consistent with—
Oh, no the fuck they do not. They addressed his memory loss, and you got the answer you wanted. Just because they didn't do it the way you wanted it to be done doesn't mean it's bad. Fuck out of here, just stop. You want shit to be fucking cliche so bad. Like, holy fuck.
how the character is remembering.
Like, bro, broaden your horizons, bro. Like, go out and watch some other shit besides Shonen Jump and stereotypical anime shit. Watch, like, Ozark or some shit. Like, watch movies. Like, go outside. Touch some grass, my nigga. Like, do something. What is up with you wanting shit to be the same way for every series? Oh, every series done it this way. That means this series has to do it this way. No, nigga. Like, it doesn't have to be done that way.
Love Pillar and Snake Pillar are also there, and kinda in love, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. Barely remember they existed.
So, see? But I'm willing to put my life on the fucking line. I'm willing to put my life on the line. That when Gray and Juvia, when Juvia sacrificed her life for Gray, and they both was about to die, he was bawling up in tears. He was like, oh my God, Juvia and Gray. Groovia. Oh my God, this is happening right now. This is so great. I bet you was so happy about that. You know, I can do the same shit. I can say, okay, whatever the fuck, who cares? We already know they wasn't going to die, so that whole scene means absolutely nothing. I can do the same thing too, just stop. But you probably would disagree. You're not giving characters and their relationships the benefit of the doubt. You bitch about one thing, and then when they solve your fucking, they give you what you want. They give you characters with subplots and sub-stories and shit. And then now you still bitching about shit. Oh, I don't care now. It's like, okay, you made that very clear from fucking episode 1 and 2 that you didn't care, yet you still continue to read the whole fucking series and be absolutely wrong about it.
Wind Pillar was decent with his interactions with Ginya, but beyond that, not much to him. Rock Pillar was also okay.
Not much to him. Not much to Yo, the downplay is fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit. The downplay is fucking crazy. Oh my god. So we just gonna act like this wasn't a thing? We all know what happened when Sanemi got his hands on Nezuko the first time, right? Like, he pretty much stabbed her in the box, fucking threw her against a wall. He antagonized her. Go ahead, drink my blood. He was shitting on her. Like, come on now. And now look at this. He's like, holy shit. Demons can be good people. Hey, take care. So much so that Zenitsu got jealous. You're telling me that's not character development? That's nothing much to his character? His relationship with his brother when he died? You're telling me that's just nothing?
Okay, he contributed to the best fight scene in the manga in my opinion, but beyond that, nothing much to him. I've already talked about Insect Pillar, so that just leaves Gyu. Thankfully, he's nowhere near as bad a character as he was portrayed in the first episode, but he doesn't really do all that much. He's revealed to be the friend of that one ghost kid Tanjiro trained with in the beginning, and the only reason he survived the final selection was because Gyu got saved by him, but other than that, there really isn't that much to him. He put his life on the line to help Nezuko and Tanjiro near the end of the anime, but yeah, he just doesn't have much to him. The pillars all appear.
What the fuck does that even mean? Because you say that same shit for characters that have something to them. You give the same criticisms to all characters. Characters who you just literally said to Sanemi, ain't nothing much to him. The strongest pillar. He had a whole fucking backstory. He's pretty much the first demon slayer, whatever the fuck. They gave a whole backstory. Well, there's nothing much to him. What the fuck does that even mean? What does nothing much to him even means, bro? You're just saying shit so you can get the video over with. You're probably looking at the script like, thank God I'm almost done with this shit. Let me wrap it up. Bro, this nigga might be the worst anime reviewer of all time. I never seen the review this bad. Even with Young Defiant, at least he was trolling. At least it was funny. But this, he's like so dead ass serious, but nonchalant at the same time. It's like, dude, what was the point of you making this video? You wrong as fuck. You're correcting yourself in the comment section. You get mad when people try to check you on shit that you say, oh, I don't understand why you guys just can't like it. Motherfucker, you're wrong about this shit. You're wrong about everything. And you're just blowing up shit and downplaying them to such a nasty degree that it's insulting. Like, come on, man.
Appeared in the story at different points and had their little backstories and all that, but for the most part, they're such forgettable characters because we don't spend too much time with any given one to see how they interact with other characters during downtime. And before we know...
How can these characters be forgettable when each one of these Hashiras have a fucking arc dedicated to them and Tanjiro? Dedicated to them being fleshed out as characters. How can you say that? You bitched about Tanjiro's family not having subplot stories. You bitched about them not having fucking backstories and not being built up and all this whatever the fuck you said. You bitched about that saying, oh, if you're not going to give them sub-stories, then why even give Tanjiro 5 brothers and sisters and shit? You said that retarded ass shit, but then when they give you exactly what you've been bitching about, oh, it's just whatever. What the fuck did he just say?
time with any given one to see how they interact with other characters during downtime, and before we know it, most of them have died in the final arc. Snake Guy was so appeared in the story at different points and had their little backstories and all that, but for the most part, they're such forgettable characters because we don't spend too much time with any given one to see how they interact with other characters during downtime.
What the fuck does that have to do with them developing as characters? Did they develop or nah? Forgettable for you? Sir, you've been forgetting about a lot of shit. You said that the little girl that Muzan was holding was half demon and half human. Sir, you've forgotten a lot of shit. So I'm not really surprised that you say they're forgettable characters, even though each one of these motherfuckers has an arc dedicated to them and them being fleshed out as characters. But you sit here with a straight face and say they're forgettable. Yet you still sit here and try to read and watch the shit? Dude, don't ever criticize any anime again or manga. Not just Demon Slayer. Don't even tell me why you like... Well, you already did and you fucked up on that video. You couldn't even tell me why you like Fairy Tail. 90% of that video is you saying, oh my god, Nux Taku said it in the perfect way. You can't even tell me why you like fucking Fairy Tail. Don't criticize or praise anything. Because even when you praise shit, you're fucking wrong. How you wrong about praising something? That's like the easiest shit you can do is tell me why you like something. And you can't even do that right. Like, holy fuck.
And before we know it, most of them have died in the final arc. Snake Guy was so underdeveloped that the mangaka didn't seem to even remember he was there until the final fight and just went, oh fuck it, I gotta cram the backstory in before he dies like 9 chapters later. There's a thing about the final arc of the series. It isn't terrible, it has some pretty interesting fights, and Demon Moon #1 was a really interesting antagonist, but I didn't care when Insect Pillar or Snake Pillar or Love Pillar or Earth Pillar or Mist Pillar died. I couldn't remember their names. That's how little of an impression they left on me. Half the cast just...
Nah, just because you can't remember their names doesn't mean you don't care about or not care about them, but they're forgettable. I forget anime names all the time. They're fucking cartoons. Why the fuck should I have to remember a fucking And then also, Demon Slayer be making niggas' names mad complicated to say. I'm not gonna lie, like, only reason I remember Missouri shit is because they have a new anime season coming out for her in Taquito. So I have no choice but to remember their names because they've been fucking promoted like fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure when the other seasons come out, I'm gonna remember all those characters as well. And homeboy, what you said about fucking Snake Man?
He was there until the final fight and just went, oh fuck it, I gotta cram the backstory in before he dies. There in the final arc. Snake Guy was so underdeveloped that the mangaka didn't seem to even remember he was there until the final fight and just...
No, he was there, motherfucker. What are you talking about? He was there. He was there. Now, do I think he could have been more focused on? Yeah. But one could argue, where exactly would you focus on him at? Like, what really about him needs to be developed? I mean, one could say that. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, shit.
Went, oh, fuck it, I gotta cram the...
But if we're going by your logic of how fucking Tanjiro's family should have been handled earlier in the story,
backstory.
I mean, what you bitching about? He had a sub-story. He had a backstory that explained why he is who he is, why he's there as a character. They explained all of that, yet you bitch. So, like, I'm confused. Like, just stop. You could have at least told us what should have been developed from his character, opposed to just bitching. You felt like his character was underdeveloped. And I believe your example or your excuse for why, or your reason for why he was underdeveloped was because of screen time. Is that what you
said? And before he dies like 9 chapters later. There's a thing about the final arc of the series. It isn't...
If I had to guess, it's probably because of screen time. He probably feel like, oh, just because his character didn't get enough screen time or chapters, that means they're underdeveloped. No. They had a sub-story, they had a backstory that told you exactly who they were as characters, why they are who they are as characters. As a matter of fact, each, like, in the training arc, he was one of the main people giving Tanjiro a fucking issue. Like, what are we talking about? Wait, we're not gonna make it seem like all these fucking characters wasn't touched on. You're not telling me that Snake Man was never touched on except on the final arc. Yeah, we got his sub-story at the final arc, but that doesn't mean he wasn't touched on as a character throughout the fucking story. No. We got the information we wanted from him. Hey, who are you? Why you here? What made you who you is today? They gave us them answers. They answered the question. They gave us why he's there, why who he is as a person, and what brought him in this situation. They answered the questions. What else is there to dissect? At this point, all of that shit is just preference shit.
Terrible. It has some pretty interesting fights, and Demon Moon #1 was a really interesting antagonist, but I didn't care when Insect Pillar or Snake Pillar or Love Pillar or Earth Pillar or Mist Pillar died. I couldn't remember their names. That's how little of an impression they left on me.
Yeah, because you never really cared to read this manga to begin with. You made that pretty clear from fucking episode 1 and 2.
The cast just straight up dies, and I'm not left devastated that these oh so wonderful characters died. Every time a character died, all I could think was, okay, next chapter.
See? Hey, like I said, I mean, he's pretty much telling y'all without actually telling y'all, which is why, I mean, see, this same behavior is the reason why he did all this bullshit in the comic section. This is why. God damn. God damn.
Genya also died in the whole thing. Did I care? I mean, I guess a little. He was an okay character. Not really gonna bawl my eyes out at his death, though. The final arc generally takes up a third of the entire manga, something I was not expecting, but a third of that final arc is spent in a single fight with Muzan. I get you want to have this whole big, epic fight to defeat Muzan, but the whole thing felt like it could have been cut down at least like 3 or 4 chapters. It goes on for 20 chapters fighting one guy. That's over 10% of the manga. It's an alright fight overall, but as it
Nah, bro, let's not make it seem like it was shit leading up in that fight. They wasn't just doing the same shit for 20 chapters. It was mad shit they was doing in those 20 chapters. Like being tactical. Shit. They were being tactical. They were being strategic. They were trying to find creative ways to stall Muzan until the sun came up. It was a lot of shit that happened in those 20 chapters. It wasn't them just fucking getting fucked up and just doing the same shit over and no. It was mad shit that happened in those 20 chapters. You need to add context when you criticize shit, sir. You can't just bitch about something and then just glance over it. No, give us reasons, like go into detail. But then again, you go into detail and you still be wrong about shit.
keeps going and going, I just want to say, get to the point already. Before Muzan...
If you ever reading a story or a series and you get to a point where you say just get to the point, then you shouldn't be reading or watching that series because clearly you're not interested in it. You should not read or watch a series if you're not interested in it. When you read and when you invest your time in a series, you're supposed to submerge yourself. Give the series the benefit of the doubt. Try to understand it. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, then leave it the fuck alone. Like, leave it the fuck alone, bro. First 2 episodes, oh, didn't fuck with it. Oh well, bye. Don't submerge yourself. You didn't even submerge yourself. You just read it just so you can be like, yeah, I read Demon Slayer. It wasn't that good. Because it was bothering you so much that it got so much popularity.
Entered his whole combat phase, he ate Tamiyo, and with her a sort of poison that was supposed to turn him human, but it didn't do that, but it also had multiple other effects to it, like he gets to age 50 years every minute, and I don't think that should actually matter because he is stated to be immortal, but I guess it does actually affect him because he becomes weaker. He also isn't able to split up into chunks and run away like he did the last time he was about to die, and also his old wounds show up just so that there is a slightly larger advantage for Tanjiro when he fights. It's just all to make it so that Muzan is weaker and make it easier for the cast to actually be able to defeat him.
Yeah, it actually makes sense because they strategized. They were tactical. The same shit people praise Hunter x Hunter for being tactical and being smart, doing little shit like planting traps. Yeah. They took advantage of the fact that Muzan was eager as hell to eat Nezuko. So they took advantage of that and they used his eagerness against him and he fucked up. It's smart. You can't knock an author for finding a creative way for the characters to be an overpowered villain. What the fuck you want him to do? Like, one-shot him? What did you want him to do? Just stop? You wanted Tanjiro to fucking remember all the sun-breathing techniques and beat Muzan right there? Because that would be ass. Well, you wanted to end like Fairy Tail? Where everyone was cheering on Natsu to beat Atnologia? Or whatever the fuck that dude name is? With the rainbow fist? You want that to happen to Muzan? Just stop? Do you want Tanjiro to get a devil fruit? That was never that ruins the whole consistency of the story? That fucking gives Tanjiro Toon Force? Do you want that to happen? Just stop? Do you want Tanjiro to get mad emotional and turn into a fucking 60-year-old man? And get bicep and muscles and shit? Like Gon from Hunter x Hunter? Just stop? What did you want to happen? They did it the smart way. Not the stereotypical shonen ass pool way.
Because when he gets into his combat phase, he's just so overpowered.
Oh yeah, about the whole Tamayo making a potion that can turn a demon into a human. She did that just by teaming up with the insect lady and not having to get the blood of the 12 demon moons like she said she needed beforehand.
She didn't say she need all 12. She just said she needs samples of the 12. She didn't say she need all of them. Pay the fuck attention. God damn.
So I guess that's okay, and Nezuko was able to become a human again, and that's the end of the story after they defeat Muzan. That ending isn't exactly terrible. It feels a little bit forced with the whole potions thing to make it so that they could finish the story earlier instead of finding a new weakness for Muzan, but...
Wait, so they find a creative way to beat Muzan, and you still bitching? God, just end this fucking video.
But there isn't anything inherently terrible with the ending. Yet, I'm still feeling drained after going through the whole series.
You didn't have to, ass face. You could have just stopped reading this shit and watching it right there when you said episode 2, you didn't like it. But you kept reading because you were so bothered that people liked it more than Mob Psycho and One Punch Man and all those other corny ass shows you watch. Who the fuck cares, dude? You were so bothered by someone else's opinion that you made a 45-minute video. The only reason I'm making this shit is because I've been having fans for fucking years send me your video on why Demon Slayer sucks. And now I can positively and for surely say that I am glad that I fucking covered your video because it just proved my point the whole entire fucking time. That people who criticize Demon Slayer don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't read the shit. They don't watch the shit. They just bitch because it's popular and their favorite shit is not popular. You are the epitome of everyone who don't like Demon Slayer. It's one thing if you don't like Demon Slayer. Fine, I don't fucking care. But don't say you don't like something and then prove why you don't like something and then be wrong as fuck for 45 fucking minutes. You even had to correct yourself because you were so fucking wrong. This is not me just saying shit. You had to correct yourself.
It had some good characters, good fights, good foreshadowing, some interesting interactions.
Oh, good characters, good fights, good foreshadowing, but the whole fucking time, every time you did something for a character, you said you didn't give a fuck. Who were the good characters? Shit, I couldn't fucking tell based off of how you was fucking criticizing everybody. Anytime a character got development, at best, I think the only character you really gave a good criticism to was Genya. And at best, you said he was alright. So how the fuck you come from alright to good characters? Something's not right. Something doesn't fit here. It's inconsistent. You can't say something has good characters, but then fucking throughout the whole 45-minute video be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, this character doesn't really mean anything. They're just there. They don't mean anything to the story. They're useless. Shit like that. Like, bro, what the fuck?
it was there, so that's a plus. But in the end, I don't really like Demon Slayer. Not saying you can't like it.
No shit, you said that in the first fucking 5 minutes of the video. But yet you still continue to review the whole series for some reason.
I can understand why people would, but if I would give
You don't understand why people, I don't understand why people like you put videos out with so much wrong shit in it. I don't understand why people like you get so fucking bothered by people's opinions. I don't understand why people like you watch Fairy Tail. I don't understand why people like you watch One Piece. I don't understand why people like you act fucking weird over the fact that people have something popular and you try to shit on it on purpose. It's fucking weird. It's weird as hell. I don't understand why a lot of things with you. Just stop. This video is ass cheeks. Like, holy fuck. Who the fuck gets so mad about a series getting popular that they make a whole video of just being fucking wrong? God damn, this video is a fucking L, bro. You might as well write in the comment section in that big ass paragraph where you're just correcting yourself. You might as well say, yeah, I hope this L. Cause you, like, what the fuck is this video? Literally said, yeah, Demon Slayer has some good characters, some good fights, some good foreshadowing, some good characters. Bitch, the whole video you've been saying everybody was aight or you just didn't give a fuck. Now they have good characters.
Recommendation for people who feel like they need to consume Demon Slayer: wait for the manga to be adapted into the anime. At least then you'll get the affordable production with good music, voice acting, and phenomenal animation. I'll probably watch the series when the next season comes around just for a few of the fights and nothing else, but if you decide to not watch it after everything I've pointed out here, that's cool too. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all next time. I wasn't expecting this video to be so long, but it was.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. Hey, look. Bottom line, my guy, I'm not even gonna dislike your video because I don't fucking care. I don't care about Demon Slayer. As a matter of fact, I'm just glad I got this fucking monkey off my back. Now everyone can leave me the fuck alone about fucking Demon Slayer. Now people can stop sending me this fucking video. Yeah, bro, watch this. He actually do a good job on criticizing Demon Slayer. No, he didn't. This whole video was him not giving a fuck, him downplaying characters, downplaying fucking themes, him forgetting shit, being wrong as fuck, saying misinformation. All your objective criticisms were fucking wrong because you had to correct yourself. And then you bitch saying, oh, you guys, I don't like Demon Slayer, and you guys could like it. I don't understand why you guys don't understand that. Just like what you like pretty much. No, you said some wrong shit and then some people checked you on it and you felt some type of way. And guess what? You deserve to get checked because this video is some bullshit. It's not about you criticizing Demon Slayer. It's about you criticizing and why you're criticizing it. This shit is just a whole emotional, oh my god, why is this show should not be popular. Guys, please watch Mob Psycho and One Punch Man over this. Like, look, if you like the video, like and subscribe. I very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed the screen, like and subscribe, sub. If you like the stream, hey, do what you gotta do, man. Peace. It's your boy Sugar Senpai. I'm out, man.